your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Only 6 teams remaining here at the Regional Dota 2 Series Southeast Asia number 2. I'm Harry, joining me is Otomo, and we are finally in the playoffs. So we have the teams that are in the semifinals, but we also have these play-in teams, or quarterfinal teams if you want to call them that way, that are going to be fighting each other for that spot in the semifinals. It is a single elimination bracket, like always. 3 days of extra exciting playoffs, and we got Harry and Otomo here to bring you the action. Otomo, where's the excitement? It's your region, it's playoffs. Let's go.
Yeah, I think that today's second game is going to be pretty cool because we have two all-Indonesian teams facing against each other to kind of be like the best team in Indonesia. The first one's going to be Salvation versus Neon Esports. Neon has been looking really good. Salvation kind of came out of nowhere and got top 3 in their group. So that one's a little bit of a dark horse, though. I'm not seeing Salvation beat Neon, but an upset could happen. And this is our brackets for how we're going to find our champion at the end.
You really think Salvation barely has a chance? I feel like they've got a good one, to be honest.
A solid chance, yes, but not. I wouldn't say it's a big chance. It's just like it's bias a little bit because I know the Neon team. I'm kind of a fan. Salvation Gaming, again, they're good players. I wouldn't be surprised if they win. I'm just saying it's unlikely. But
okay. We have a second series today as well, Ultima Outcast versus Magaruda, so that's going to be our 2 series for the day. We usually have 3 best of 2s. In the playoffs, we have 2 best of 3s, and of course only 1 best of 3, as the grand final is not a best of 5. Why is that so? Because we have so many tournaments, so why would we exert all of the power of our players that early? Well, we are not going to do it. I have to say, Ultimo, it feels kind of liberating when we finally get to see 100% the winner of the series, that it's not going to end in a 1-1 if it does go that way, that in the playoffs we always have a winner.
I like that too, right? Sometimes, if you come back, you're like, well, who understands the draft more in game 3? It could be a stomp one way in game 2, then stomp one way in game 1. You're like, all right, I hope we have a game 3 so it's an even one. So I'm also glad that we are going to get a best of 3. And as we mentioned, it's all sudden death. You lose, you're out. And today's matches in particular, I would say, are the most important. Because if you win, you get into the money. If you're out now, you get no money. If you win, you get 5,000 USD. You also get 10 extra EPT points. It does add up.
Yep, it does. We're gonna be seeing the rosters here. Here's Neon Esports, very well known guys, very handsome, very nice pictures. The photographer is one of those guys that made them all look happy, bright, smiley, confident. That's what they are. But what about their opponents? Do they look this confident? Are they this confident? Young God hiding in the shadows, but Wonderboy, Rupido, Derek, and Lloyd, they look pretty good themselves.
So before we go in the draft, there's only a few heroes that the two teams share. Young God as well as CDR, their most played is Luna and Faceless Void, so I think these two will be a little contested. We have JG and Rupido playing Centaur Mars. It's also like my most played is Centaur, my most played is Mars, and then my second is like these two. And Bombay and Derek have been playing a lot of Techies and Rubik, so I expect these 6 heroes will be kind of contested, or at least picked or banned almost all in the next 3 or 2 games that we're gonna get.
Okay, then let's see the draft. Let's see if you're right, Ottomo. I see no Marses, I see no Centaurs. I have no idea what you're like.
It's early. For the love of God, it's early. Give me a second, man. Give me a second. By the way, Castaway, he does play interesting position 5 heroes. Most played this patch is Winter Wyvern. He's a very playmaking position 5. And Enchantress is another one, and I'm guessing Rubik, because they do ban out the, the Chen as well, sorry. No, not the Rubik.
So we get the Shadow Demon. That's fine. So that's gonna dissuade Neon from any Primal Beasts. Pretty much a good opening overall. In terms of supports, other than the Disruptor, who is like up there, maybe Chen and Enchantress, but the Shadow Demon is probably the one of the most stable supports. Yep.
And I think that would you consider taking Enchantress right now for Neon? You know, you are able to at least take one of the illusions. No, they go for the Brewmaster for JG. All
Kill
right.
the illusions. Kill the illusions, Ottomo. You don't take you kill, you murder, you show them no mercy. That's how you win. So they're gonna be doing it with the Brewmaster. Why are you laughing?
No, this is like very like I kill him. Like okay,
Dude, we are casting a game where the goal is to destroy the main structure of the enemy team while killing everything in your path. You literally just go around and you murder. You pillage, you plunder, you burn, you electrocute. It doesn't matter what you use, just as long as you get the job done.
I'm so glad we live in these ages rather than the Middle Ages, because you described yes, it's so much better.
Dude, it would be cool to be a Spartan with swords and axes and like go and fight.
Okay.
Like a man.
Like a man. No, I'm happy where exactly where I am. And looks like Salvation Gaming, they're also very happy to ban out the Enchantress. I like this Brewmaster pick by Neon because their carry doesn't play a lot of heroes that buy Radiance. You know, like the Life Stealer, which is already banned. But you know, it's like, it's good. It's Luna, Faceless Void, Gyrocopter. You want Radiance this patch. It's a good item you can get from your offlaner.
Yep, that's what the Brewmaster does, but I've seen a lot of Brewmasters just completely not use their ulti, just focus on farming. I don't like that. I want, if you cannot use it offensively, then at least always be ready with your resources to use it defensively and TP and change a fight. So that's what I would like to see. But overall, I can't say that I've had much negative things to say about some of these top teams in Southeast Asia. Of course, some of the lower tier teams didn't really stand a chance versus these guys, but overall, the upper echelon have been playing pretty good Dota here.
I've enjoyed it as well. One thing you can see is that the region still lags behind with very meta heroes like the Chen. No one really is playing the Chen like we've seen other regions where it's like first pick, first ban, Chen every time. Here in South America, they're still like, nah, we can play around. We always just ban it out. And I think that does limit them slightly. But Neon, they're going to take Bombay's Hoodwink. Makes, you know, perfect sense. You set up a save. Ah, remember? We said... Oh, wait, no, we didn't say Jar. We said Luna Faceless Void. Didn't say Jar. It's a hero Young God plays a lot, though.
Yeah, the no contested heroes that we were promised at the start, but okay, sure. As there will be a lot of new tech introduced here, the techies and the gyro. I have to say though, both of their machines, things that they're using here on the techies and the gyro, look not made up that well. This gyro's helicopter, not the one I would be flying in, and techies, his safety precautions are non-existent, I think.
I mean, his thing is made to explode. And Jericho is like, it's flying 2 feet off the ground. You know, you ever look at it, you're like, I don't know. I mean, at least if you crash, you're not going to die instantly. You know, it's like, and that's it. It's going to be fine. You'll be fine.
Sure. If you say so, though, usually it's at the descent of airplanes that things go bad, I've watched every single series, especially when I need to fly, about plane crashes. Just because that's the smart thing to do. That's the smartest thing to do.
I don't think it's the descent. I think it's the uncontrolled landing. You know what I mean? Like the descending is fine. You know, you're just gonna go unconscious, but when you hit the things, that's a problem. Ha! Luna! I'm 1 out of 6.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. That's actually more than usual, actually. So.
Right? Usually like I'm 1 out of 11. I get that one.
I may go for the Tusk. Okay, I like this. I really like this because now you have a save support as well. I always like to have some kind of counter initiation when we have a Luna Gyro. On one side, we have a Shadow Demon with a Disruption. Even the Techies is pretty good to fight around the Gyro. And then we have Neon Esports with good team fight. And some good AoE stun saves around the Luna as well. I like what the teams have prepared today, but lanes of Neon do look slightly stronger to me at the moment.
Yeah, Brew, Hoodwink, because I mean, Bombi has been playing the Hoodwink way more than Castaway, and I feel like Castaway might like the Tusk a little bit more. Plus, it's better. I think the Tusk Luna just looks good in general. You know, the bit of the Lucent Beam with the tag team, with the Lunar Blessing, it's just a nice bit of damage coming out. My only issue with the draft for Neon is I think you give Shadow Demon the best illusions he can make, which are the Luna illusions. Apart from that, I think everything else is fine.
Yeah, I guess. Though, you know, with the level 20 Luna Kanda, you use 1 Lucent Beam, the illusions are dead, so you're gonna kind of be fine. There's the Mars, 2 out of 8. Easy, easy.
6.
Yeah, the peace sign. We want peace in the world. That's true.
Alright, 2 out of 6, okay? Alright, you watch it. And I don't think we're getting any more, because we said Luna faces Void, and there's no more carries. Techies and... Oh wait, we did Techies! 3! I missed the Techies! 3 out of half. How... Come on.
Dude, how is 3 out? There's 8 heroes.
I said... No, but I said 6 heroes are going to be contested, and 3 of them were. That's pretty good.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair. You're right. Otomo, I will never, ever in my life doubt you.
Naturally. Alright, but now we're down to, I think, the mid laners for both team here. They ban out Ken's Pangolier. Puck is in the pool, and if you look at for Neon Esports, Puck is amazing because the stuns on Salvation, wow, very easy for the Puck to dodge.
True, very true. Yule's Spear, can you dodge that? No, right?
I think, I don't know. It's like one of those things where it's like if you're very accurate, maybe. Ember Spirit is Wonder Boy's most played hero, so I would like Neon to get rid of it because their catch is slightly better, but not much more than what Salvation has.
Exactly. I feel like that would be a good ban, unless you are gonna pick something in the mid lane that is gonna crush the Ember so much, and then even with the last pick Ember. Actually, Neon has the last pick, so
yeah.
You know, maybe you can let it through if you have some Vipers and stuff in your mind. They get rid of the Coddle. Okay.
So Puck is an option for Salvation Gaming if they want it. Wonder Boy, he plays.
Ban Dragonite and pick it.
Maybe there's not much more. There's like all the heroes that he plays more are banned out. The Ember, the TA, and the Coddle. Only Invoker he's played more than Puck this patch, but it's like, Puck is probably better than Coddle on this game.
But the Invoker kind of rounds up any lineup. I don't know if there's a lineup where the Invoker doesn't fit, unless it's a lineup that really needs a lot of damage. Then sure, don't go for the Invoker. But here they have damage, so I feel like the Invoker is just as good.
Invoker's always good, Puck's always good, and I think the Wonder Boy might be taking one of those two. And as we mentioned, Ember Spirit is in the pool if he wants it. So, yeah, it's like Ember, Invoker, Puck. We'll see what Wonder Boy wants. I like the Ember and the Puck way more. I just think that your catch on Neon is not that good to control him. Whereas Invoker's like, yes, good, but I don't want my mid to be controlled. And I don't think the enemy team has control for it.
There's the Puck. They haven't picked it, but they're gonna pick it. Alright,
if they don't pick Puck, I'll be so happy, and because then I can be like, you're wrong, and how could you, and things like that.
You're gonna do that, really? You would do that to me? That I can only think of some worse people I know that do that to their colleagues.
I thought you said I was the worst person, you know. That's what every time before we start, he's like, "Oh, Tomo, you're the worst," and then we start.
Never happened, guys. Every single time we come over, I say, Otomo, you're too good for your own good, right? So that's what I tell him. And now he's blushing. There's the puck, and I'm sorry, Otomo. I'm sorry. So Primal Beast is not good in the game because there's a Shadow Demon. What else will do well versus this puck?
I mean, there's only Ember, right? Like it's like can I imagine? Because again, Pango, Puck, Coddle, and TA are all unavailable, and his 5th most played is the Ember. So I imagine you just go for it. The catch on the thing is, Ember's not very good against the puck later on when the coil comes out. You know, it's like if you dodge, it's great. If you get hit by the coil, it's not good.
Yeah, but you're usually farther behind.
True.
Is there any catch for the puck that you could get from the mid lane?
Invoker, maybe? I don't know. I mean, I don't want to see Invoker too much. Yeah, Neon, this last pick is going to be a little bit awkward for them because I think they would have loved to get the puck themselves. Let's see. Oh, Sniper! There's also a Sniper in the pool. You stay behind. You shoot from a mile away. You benefit.
Sure, I'm okay with the Sniper. The only problem I see is the arena, but you cannot have a perfect game. Sure.
Exactly. Like something's gotta give. Ember, if you get caught by coil, Sniper, arena, I'd rather they go for the voice. Oh man. Oh, come on. What the hell, Neon? Okay.
You don't like the Void?
Not at all. Not at all. I don't like the voice. I don't think we've seen it succeed once. I was doing a lot of Group B with Rob, and a lot of teams, and some of the teams were picking voice, but never looked good. Never looked good. I don't think the hero particularly does well against the puck. He is good in one other way, which is that against the other 4, he's pretty damn solid. Like, I don't think they can catch him, but I would rather have picked the Ember over the Void Spirit and gotten more out of him. So I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
I think the idea here is we already don't have enough to deal with the puck, and this way we are at least going to be slowing his game down and then relying on the Luna timing. So I can understand the reasoning behind it, but I agree that the Void Spirit in general hasn't been looking good lately. So I'm not sure. To be honest, I like both drafts, and Ken has been impressive overall, so he might be the guy that can make it work.
Maybe. I mean, I'm still gonna back Neon just because I like the other 4 picks a lot, and it's like the other 4 picks are really good for me. I think the Voice Spirit could maybe overcome it. It's not the biggest deal. Your probably timing is going to be like that early Radiance with the Brewmaster. I think they can still make it work. So I'm with Neon, but this is a very close draft. Actually, I think Salvation's Gaming's draft is better, but I think Neon's the better team and they'll overcome it.
I think you're underestimating Salvation Gaming. To be honest, I think I'm going to go with Salvation. Neon Esports lineup is not easy to execute. A lot of things have to go right. Yep. And you don't have a classic initiation type here until the Tusk gets the blink, but I think that would be better used to save CDR rather than find yourself some openings. So I think Salvation Gaming should come out ahead here. And Neon Esports, they put a lot of emphasis into their lanes as well, but lanes of Salvation are not that bad either. So I feel like Salvation are gonna be taking game 1.
I definitely see it as a possibility. I mean, you also have like this Mars and Shadow Demon, that's very powerful. You have Techies and Gyro, that's not bad at all. So like, I do think the side lanes, as we mentioned, are very strong from Salvation Gaming. Neon, I think they're better, but it's like by a tiny bit. It can easily go either way, very easily go either way for the laning stage. We are, for everyone wondering, we are paused right now, waiting for the game to begin. Teams are saying can't win 4 versus 5. Oh man, they are repeating some of the funny. You've seen that, the can't win 4 versus 5.
Yeah. We have seen. Everybody has seen the old chat banter of Elite League. It was very funny. Like, we have been playing 4 versus 5 for the entire tournament. Yeah, you poke your own teammates sometimes. That's and you do it live right in front of a huge audience. So that's always fun.
Oh, we should show the viewers what they're missing out here, but maybe we'll go in when the game is ready. So, yeah, I do like the draft from both sides. I just don't like the Void Spirit much. It's not the biggest deal in the world. He's still fairly solid. I guess my issue is I don't think the Void Spirit will be able to do a whole lot of damage this game. Like most of them are either durable or have some form of damage mitigation. Disruption, phase shift. They'll all be fine.
Sure. I mean, a strong Void Spirit kills people. That's just how it goes, right? But we have rarely seen like super strong Void Spirits. They always start to fall off, right? So this hero needs to have constant progression in kills and farm, and it's just not the easiest thing to do. Plus, versus a puck, we see the Ether Remnant be skilled up 2-3 times, which slows down your farming potential quite a lot because you don't have the Resonant Pulse and the Dissimulate. So I'm just not convinced that is the right way to go. Sure, you win the lane versus the puck, but he rotates, and then, like, what are you gonna do? If you don't get a couple of kills, you are gonna be in a ton of trouble.
I've seen some Void Spirits go like 2 Bracers into Aghanim Scepter. The item builds all over. Some of them like to go for the early Orchid. I've seen Mage Slayer. I haven't Witchblade as well. Things like that, but the hero, he just kind of fell off a little bit because of a bit of damage nerfs that he received. When Universal Heroes were not first, they were first introduced, then they were buffed a little bit. He was like one of the best. You go Echo Saber and Loft stats, and he was really good. Then his own damage got nerfed, and people were like, nah, there are better heroes out there.
Exactly. It was too much at one point, right? And he needed a tweak. The thing is that, you know how Ice Frog tweaks? He gets the Nerve Hammer, and he punches you as hard as he can on the head, right? So
Fixed.
Exactly. I fixed it, right? So and then people have to wait some time for us to adjust to that small or that big damage impact that was changed up, and then you find out that the hero is not strong enough, and then you lift him up a little bit.
Yeah, the thing is, especially for tempo heroes like a Void Spirit, losing 40-50 damage from your whole combo is pretty debilitating. Anytime before you're like, oh, we've killed this guy, now he's limping away 20 health, and you're like, if I had killed him, the whole game shifts because of that. But it doesn't happen that way. As looks like we should be going soon, ladies and gentlemen, and we are ready to go. Yoo-hoo!
No, we don't go. Oh, there it is. We do go. And also, we can go and download the 1xBet app. Click on the, or just scan the QR code. You don't have to click anything. Everything has been automated for your pleasure and entertainment, everybody. As we do get ourselves into the game, Optimo, everybody smoked up. Where do we go? What do we do? Who places Vision? Where? And I think, was Wonderboy just spotted?
Yes, definitely was. Okay. Well, actually, yeah, I think he was very close, right? He was like sort of in the middle of the river. Definitely would have seen him.
Very proud of you.
Yep, we'll see. That probably does get rewarded then, and Ken doesn't even place his ward until he waits for the ward to come.
By the way,
he did leave. Oh, he left his ward behind. You saw that one. Now there's gonna be a sentry used.
By the way, did you see what Young God has? He's got a Quelling Blade on the Gyrocopter. Not a very common item, but good against the Hoodwink in case you can just remove the trees and that whoever gets bushwhacked into.
A pretty cool adjustment for Young God.
Oh, in the meantime, what we're looking at for here does anyone want to play for First Blood? I would think that it seems kind of even. Whoever wants to go, so I guess it's a risky endeavor for either team to go for a fight in First Blood. As Neon, do they want to go for it? JG? Nah, he's not crazy.
Coward.
Not,
that means that they...
Not crazy.
No, okay. Actually, Bombi did snipe the rune in the back, so they got a 2-for-2 in the end. But, in a non-manly, sneaky kind of way, instead of just screaming, this is my rune, rah, I take it.
Oh, is it manly to bring like your all your friends to like beat up one guy? That's not manly.
Of course.
Either. No, it's
Dude,
not.
yes, it is, because then you tell them, and you're not gonna tell anybody that I brought all of my friends, or we're gonna come over again, and then he doesn't tell anybody, and if there's no story, it didn't happen.
Of course. I feel like there's a lot of beating up happening in your life, and it scares me a little bit.
No. I'm pacifist.
Of course you are. As Void Spirit is going for a huge amount of stats, by the way, starting with +6 stats into the bottle. I do expect, some of it's going to be, you're going to eat some of those branches, but you also want like a bracer or two, because this hero is universal, so that damage does add up.
So how do you feel? Puck or Void Spirit? What is your take? There are some analysts, they're like, even players, Void Spirit crushes the puck. The other ones look at it the other way around. In which corner do you stand?
Firmly on the puck corner. I think the lane stage could go either way, honestly, but I still like the puck more. But the overall game impact is so in favor of puck. You have so many good power spikes. The Witchblade, the Agonyms, if you go for like the level 25, like there's so many strong points for the hero.
What about his bottom lane? Techie is very well known as a pretty strong laner. I expected Techie's to be 4 and the Shadow Demon to be laning on the bottom lane, but they seem to want Young God to have a bit of a better time. He's still somewhat struggling. I have a ton of CS, but your lane is in a really bad position, and the camp is not going to get unblocked anytime soon.
I think I'd favor Neon slightly, just because they're gonna have real trouble killing the Brewmaster. Like they could go on Bombi, but Gigi just rushes forward and kind of harasses them off the lane as he's doing right now.
Oh, threatening with the blast off. We'll get it off only onto JG, and they still get the kill. Now Lloyd could be in trouble as well. It's a fast hero. Bombi, you're a hoodwink and you're dead. That is a very squishy hero that was way too aggressive for our own good. So we do get a return on the bottom lane. Still a win for Neon. You killed the carry. Your core survives. It does look pretty good.
And the person who got the kill is the Brewmaster, who really wants it, right? You want to be off to a good game, and then you get that early Radiance or Vessel, whichever you want to feel like. Top lane. So this one... oh, wait. They're going to be changing hits here. But overall, it looks like it's just going to be a few hits, no blood being spilled.
Not everybody will be fine. As Derek... He doesn't get the Lotus. Very nice Lucent Beam, and it will be going to the Tusk. So what about the top lane, right? We talk about the bottom lane, we're looking at the bottom lane, but what about top lane in general in terms of who's gonna be getting kills? Are they gonna be getting kills, and how easy is it to do for either of the teams?
I think if Salvation gets a good disruption on the Luna, they might be able to kill her. You get disruption, Shadow Poison stacks into a spear, God's Rebuke. Castaway has his work cut out from keeping the lane sort of like the situation it needs to be, where he keeps his ally alive. Once he has Snowball at level 3, should be okay, but I favor Salvation's duo here. I think it's just easier for them to play.
Okay. In general, now we see the Puck winning the lane. We see the Mars winning the lane. Gyro is doing well in CS, but let's say that bottom lane really did go the way of Neon for now, at least. So, laning stage, would you be happier if you were on one or the other side?
It's not very tiny wins, as they do get a kill bomb. And now the bottom lane definitely feels like it's Salvation favored. As not only are they getting the CS on the Gyro, but they get another kill on the board. But it's very even. Like if we keep at this pace, by the 10-minute mark we'll have like what, 1,000 for Salvation. That's nothing. That's not much of an advantage.
Okay, makes sense. The trees are starting to come back, so the little hoodwink will be happy with that. We'll have a lot more to work with. Nice usage of the acorn shot there. Bounces towards the Gyro. Does a decent amount of damage as they do. Mark him with the Cinder Brew. Ignite it. Try to go for him. Blast off onto JG. Nice tower tank from Bombi.
He's out.
It won't change the fact that they're still gonna kill him with a homing missile. There's gonna be another rocket barrage, and that is a dead JG. Also, Bombi, what the hell are you doing? Sticky bomb off the mark. The only reason why Bombi will be living through this one. That was so scary, and in my mind that should have been an easy sticky bomb connection.
It should have been, but he also got the bushwhack on both of them, so it's like it would have been hard to get the kill anyway. JG losing his life. They dive under tower, and Neon, that blunder is going to cost them the bottom lane completely. Like they've lost control here. We were saying it's going to be kind of even, maybe favoring the Brew a little bit just because he's more durable, but you go in under tower, you're not durable there.
Nope, you're not. As Top lane Luna has been left alone while Castaway is trying to change the way this bottom lane is going. Young God healing in the trees, full salve. He'll be fine. They're going to be looking towards the techies now. He does come out with the gyro, understanding that it's his support that's going to be chased down. Lloyd, the shards off the mark. Castaway makes a mistake, and that does leave Lloyd pretty safe.
To be fair, he had the jump, so that's why they were like, it would have been a hard kill either way. And the whole time they do leave CDR top. He's okay. He's just farming, no problem. The problem is that when they show up, there's a ward right there on the twin gate. So they saw Castaway showing up, and Tusk is amazing at rotating. So it's a very nice ward by Salvation Gaming to like just be like prepared.
Okay, I was looking at Ken's skill build, and I was like, if he went more points in Ether Remnant and lost the mid lane as he did, or went even, doesn't matter, he's gonna be in so much trouble. But no, only 1 point in Ether Remnant goes to show that he didn't focus on beating the puck. He focused on getting his spells up. Killing spells and farming spells is very important for the hero. And CDR, you talked about him being okay. He is not okay. So they want to tell you you're fine, but you're not fine. And the CDR, he's not fine any longer. Will get taken down.
They left him alone in the lane, and that was not a solo kill at least, but still, you can't leave him for too long. Takes a spear, and Salvation Gaming, they're doing well. Look at the CS on everyone. Ken is doing well, which is a little surprising, but the other two cores quite behind the enemy counterparts.
Yeah, pretty much. We'll see if the Void Spirit can make something happen. The Luna has Power Tread, so at any point CDR is pretty welcome to go into the jungle, and he's going to be getting a ton of farm. So I'm curious to see if he's going to be taking that route anytime soon to go deeper into the jungle and not just farm up the camps that are close to the lane.
He's only got 1 point lose to beam. I'm seeing some Lunas go for like 2 points or just to win the lane, but he's like, nah, I know we weren't going to get it. So he is sort of maximized for that recovery stage and can't find it. Does he see the stack? Yeah, he does. He pings it out. He knows. This is going to be something they want to contest. Bring like the Brewmaster and the Luna. Like, actually bring the whole team. I think you have to bring the whole team if you want to contest this.
Tusk is coming. Derek, he is managing to get another stack off. And the rune will be going to Ken. That's a regen rune. He is pretty hard to kill now.
Actually, Castaway stopped that from happening. And Derek's like, let me just farm it myself, actually. Why not? Wonder Boy is going to be here. Very clever for Salvation. Not to wait for like the gyro. And they're like, alright, the stack's here. Whoever gets it, gets it.
Yep, Castaway in the vicinity, stealing the experience. Ken comes over just in time to get only 1 big creep.
Yes.
So not a lot of a steal there from Neon.
But you know, now they look at it, apart from Rupido, no one's really ahead of the other cores. They're all literally 3,500, all of them. And now we're, moving up slightly, but it's not like it's a big deal. The supports are a few hundred gold away. It's just Castaway who suffered. That's about it.
Socialism in the ranks of the cores in this game. Very nice, very nice.
Ain't nothing wrong with it, or
I never
it
said
is
it
bad.
is. I never said there's something wrong or whatever. I'm just saying it's socialism here on all of the cores. They're sharing everything. At some point, one guy's gonna say, "Yo, screw this. I'm doing more. I want all of it. I want a mansion. I want 10 sports cars." And we'll see who that will be. For now, though, it's just not happening.
Looks like JG is going to go for the Spirit Vessel, which makes sense. You look at the other side, we're not seeing anyone who's going to go for any Dispels very early. Like Gyrocopter, you usually go Ags and Crystallis before you even think about the BKB, so you have a good amount of time to get benefit of the Spirit Vessel. As Derek looked like he was quite aggressive here. Maybe I've gone too far, and looks like he did.
He does get caught by the Ether Remnant, gets the disruption off, is running away with the puck being in the vicinity. It's gonna be enough for Neon to think twice about this, and the coil gets used. It will be on the Hoodwink. Nice attempt there from Wonderboy. He's not getting the kill just yet, but he does finish him off in the end. Finds an amplified damage rune and gets himself a nice one. So that's a nice influx for Wonderboy. We also still have the influx for our viewers. Click on the banner down below. The promo code is 1XRLG SEA. Though we are getting close to the end of the SEA tour, so you can use that one now, and there's gonna be another promo code once we move regions.
The stacking, by the way, that's one of the biggest things. The biggest difference has been, besides the fact that the supports have been more impactful for Salvation with these laning kills, they've been getting a really good stacks going on. That's another triple stack. There's a Derek is going to stack some more. Oh, Rapido.
He did get the arena off, really not taking that much damage, but with Lloyd being dead, he's all alone. Astro Step slows him down, and there are 4 heroes attacking. God's Rebuke sends them away. Is that enough to live? Yeah, especially with the Puck TPing in. How the disruption to the Luna. This Luna looks very much dead. The Puck Ether Element will slow him down. No, not even that. Snowball to save the Luna. Go to the side. Shards. Don't block him out, but it is more than enough. Castaway, very quick thinking coming out from him.
Very nice. There was no coil when Wonderboy showed up. Anyway, just came online like after they snowballed away. But that was an amazing God's Rebuke. Hits all 3 of them. And just he's like, alright, I'm fine. I just walk away. So even though they did get a decent kill top, it's just like 1 kill on a support in the end.
All this time JG is farming. He hasn't used his split. I like that he's getting farmed, but again, we're in that situation that we're not seeing a split, and that's what I'm not a fan of. So he does come to the top lane, defending the tower, seems to be on the menu, and there it is. JG shows himself. Cinder Brew gonna be used. He gets disrupted. They want to run away. Wonderboy with an aggressive play goes to the side. Snowball will follow him, uses the coil, tries to dodge a couple of spells and dies. That's a bit too deep. Nice eat of the tree there. Takes it down so the spear does not connect. So the Mars spear does nothing, and there's a split that looks pretty unnecessary to me.
Help them get the kill on the Puck. So, and besides, like, you should use it just to use it, you know, so it's like, alright, I got some benefit out of it. Meanwhile, they do take, I think, another...
Gyro was found. Gyro is fine. Young God is in trouble. No, he's not in trouble. You're in trouble for gunning for me, because I have the biggest gun here on the map, and in a 2 versus 1 scenario, they just run away, barely making it out alive.
He's got a homing missile. Yeah, there's a stack of Ancients, by the way, for the Radiant side, as usual. Castaway, he's also starting to focus on getting some stacks. He needs to do this, because he is very far behind in net worth. And a Tusk without Blink Dagger is very underwhelming.
I guess. He'll be fine though. Luna did get herself up to the top of the network chart. Gyro is trying to match her by farming the ancient stack. Will be able to do it. Don't die, young god. Dragons are scary. Not if you're a Gyro. He's the one that rules the skies at the moment. Even though Automo is like, yeah, you're not even flying. You're just levitating.
He's like hovering. How is he ruling the skies? The man is like underneath trees. That's how he's flying.
You're a naysayer. You're like probably when Wright brothers created the first plane, right? I can't imagine they flew super high into the air and there was some Automo on the ground like, haha, you're not really flying. Look at that. That seagull is higher than you.
Well, yeah. I mean, look, that's still flying. I'm just saying it's kind of pathetic levels of flying. Ironically, it should be actually easier to fly the further you are up from the ground. As there's gonna be some damage here.
Derek, nice dodge there. Oh, blast off forward, Lloyd. Not sure if you want to be there. Nice has to step out from the Void Spirit, so there's going to be some time before he can use it yet again. And we're seeing the Void Spirit starting to fall behind Automo. This is kind of what always happens.
Same with an Earth Spirit, right? Like that hero gets a Spirit Vessel, rotates, but you're slower in farm, and your items just have less impact. I think Void Spirit's better. The Agam Scepter on this hero is better than the Earth Spirit.
Earth Spirit. Yeah. Earth Spirit is better, 100%. Dude.
Okay, well, we all have things we can be wrong about. This is yours. So in the meantime, the Void Spirit, it's not too bad at least. You have Luna who's going to make up the space for you.
Very true, very true. Luna is getting a lot of farm. Top of the network chart. Nobody can match her in farm in this game in particular. But maybe even overall, as Young God will get caught, and that is a big kill. And this time around, they will be getting Snowball out. There will be a coil onto the Void Spirit. Uses the Illusion Room to remove the Silence and the Witchblade attack. Still leashed, but that coil will be ending fairly soon. Ken, with the Dissimulate, gets himself away, will be fine. Bushwhack, quite nice. Wonder Boy caught in the shards, has the Waiting Rift to get it out. And that's gonna be JG up in the air. there. Not for long, of course. Lucent Beam finishes off Derek as the spear does connect. JG, he's a little bit too tanky. Maybe he's baiting, or he definitely is with a snowball save. They keep him alive. This Drunga guy, he looked like it would be an easy fight, but it is a hard one. The puck gets caught with the Ether Element and the Bushwhack. He does get the orb out in the end, but at a price of a tower and 3 of his teammates dying before that.
Dude, I love what JG was doing. He not only had the snowball save, he had a full magic wand and an upgraded healing lotus. So he's like, I want to go and make some space for the team. So a huge performance by him in that situation. Like I said, they get a tower, they get 3 kills. They are very much in control of the game right now for Neon.
I like what JG's doing. Wonder Boy, that is a bad hero to die. Yules to slow them down a bit, but they still take him out. Rupido sends the Void Spirit away, even from afar. Ken does a lot of damage with that lingering damage from the Astral Step. So 3k gold lead for Neon. They're really putting their foot on the gas now.
I think it's called the Void Mark. That is the damage that comes out. And now you mark them when you step on them, and they're like, yes, I will kill you later.
Is it the Void Mark? Because Mark of the Void would sound actually a lot better.
It's called Void Mark. You can actually hover over. It's the Void Mark. Oh, top lane, Rapido.
Well,
he's getting marked.
Save him. No punch from Castaway. Well, he has a bit too many teammates in the vicinity. JG will get caught by the coil. Yules. They have a spear. Coil hasn't broken. Here comes the Dissimulate, however. Ken, thinking about doing some damage, finishes off Rupido, which is a constellation prize. Gonna be looking towards Derek. There's no Void Mark now because he missed it, but that tree, I didn't even see it. Bushwhack still connected, as there is going to be an aggressive positioning from the Gyro. Now the blast off. Dissimulate. Ken stays in with the Resonant Pulse, goes forward, kills the mines. Once the puck, Wonder Boy will be getting himself away, runs away from the Ether Remnant. CDR comes over. Night Vision not going to help you. Wonder Boy still lives.
2-for-2 trade overall. Both offlaners and support. By the way, immediately when that tree landed, he used the Quelling Blade on the Gyrocopter. That's why it didn't last for long.
Luna is too farmed.
She is.
They're not done. Disruption.
JG wants it.
Ether Remnant off the mark. They still get Derek with a sharpshooter. JG comes over, lifts up the puck. They can put him down. Doesn't have the orb at the moment, but if they're waiting too much, he will be able to get himself away. Ether Remnant doesn't matter. The Void Mark finishes him off. Yules on the Hoodwing. They have the spear. No, they don't, because JG is there. Blast off, however, the snowball save is there. He's not going to allow them. Actually doesn't pick up anybody in the snowball. Goes aggressively. Shards are going to be perfect. You are not getting in your base. Here comes the cold down rockets. They might help you. Some artillery fire and spears will go their way. Modern Warfare and the Middle Ages one. Of course, Rupido is going to be manlier than this Gyro, but either way they do send Neon back at the cost of 2 of their heroes, however.
Yeah, I mean at the end, I mean Neon, they're very happy with that. They feel like they're firmly in control of the game. And look at Ken. We've been saying he's falling off, but he's actually getting a lot of these kills. He's 4-0-6, so he is keeping up thanks to these kills.
He started falling off at one point, but
yeah, now he's back.
Definitely back.
And he's going for Dagon. I like it, you know. It's like you want a bit more burst damage. What better item for it than the Dagon?
Dagon has been gaining some traction. Rupido has a Yule, gets spun, Sharpshooter connects, he has been broken, no Bulwark for you, dodges the Thunderclap. He is not going to be dodging his death, however. Spirit's Vessel on him, and in the end Bombi gets the kill. Ken, he really wanted that one, doesn't get it in the end.
Yes, assist gold. And Bombi, he's got Maelstrom. We've seen so many times that this is really, like, this by itself makes Hoodwink a damage dealer, which is kind of insane to think about. But yeah, just get the Maelstrom, you're like, alright guys, 1 Acorn shot's all I need to do damage. Castaway, 400 gold from his Blink Dagger. CDR's got the BKB, the new, fresh, tasty BKB. And the shot coming out very soon as well.
Buck gets the silence, gets himself away. Ken is still chasing, missing on the Ether Emerald will make sure that Wonder Boy lives. But look at that, JG is coming. Okay, he knows he doesn't have the capability of killing Wonder Boy. TP out, Sharpshooter. That was not close, but it could have been.
Oh, was Derek? A nice bit of blink. He gets out just fine.
That was scary.
Yeah, by the way, the Spirit Vessel is causing problems for them. Like you're seeing the Gyro Cup. We said usually you want Agams and crit, then you want to think of the BKB. He needs the BKB because Spirit Vessel is just bugging them so much. Wonder Boy in particular is not getting it anytime soon. Like he's got Blink coming. There's no way to dispel it. It's mostly gonna be the Shadow Demon Shard if they can get on their side.
We'll see if that's going to be a possibility. For now, Neon are in an aggressive position, but not really looking for a fight, from what it seems. Castaway is close to a blink. The Mars just finished his. Is this the time now for Salvation to salvage this game?
Maybe. Yeah, I think so. You want to go before the Brewmaster has Radiance. They might think he's going to get any second, but he's actually 1,000 gold away. So, yeah, Salvation, I love the smoke. This needs to get them something, though.
They did lose their tier 2 on the bottom lane. Nobody showed for it. Should be a red flag. Ken breaks the smoke. And they're right under his own vision. He sees Lloyd all on his lonesome. Actually, there's 3 of them. But Squeeze, Clean, and Spoon are going to be in so much trouble. Dagon coming into play, and with the sharpshooter, they finish him off. Homing missile will get killed. Call down. Does absolutely nothing. CDR think about going for a push. There is another glyph on Salvation. I don't know if you want to use it because it's not refreshing from a tier 2.
Oh, this is a problem. This is a big problem for Salvation Gaming. 2 of your cores are starting to fall behind. One of them being the Puck, who has no way of removing the Spirit Vessel. And Gyro doesn't have BKB yet, so he's also like the Radiance, the Spirit Vessel, Burn. All of them affect you quite a lot. They've got several Blink Daggers on the team, but these aren't stat items, you know? Oh dear.
That is a dead Shadow Demon. It's just a matter of... Oh! That is a really cool Ninja Shadow Demon, and I have no idea what these casters are talking about. Wasn't even close.
By the way, you know what I really like? I like that CDR went for an early shard. When you are ahead in Dota 2 in this like advantage, get items that keep you alive. Because you got the damage. You got the damage from your levels, basically. But this shard with the 20-25% damage reduction makes it so hard for them to kill the Luna. So I love it that he got it before the Kanda. Oh dear.
It's not a solo kill. Castaway was there. The blink was used. They killed the Puck. No split pushing for you. This is the way that Salvation can get back into the game, by split pushing, by being annoying. They're not allowed to do so, and now they're all together. Here comes the Cinder Brew. Can you hold your Curler Rupido? Mars looks like he can, but he does get ignited. Leipner does connect. Bushwhack off the mark. Nice Yules. Might be enough for Rupido to live. Glaive's still bouncing, but they can't get this tower that easily.
And by the way, that smoke that got them nothing on Salvation is very costly. Because that was before you have the Radiance. Now you have Radiance on the Brewmaster. So, yeah, that's a problem. The missed chance is going to be very annoying for the Gyrocopter.
And he's like a big chunk of your damage. Let's see who gets the shard. Quick audible, tell
Shadow Demon? Shadow Demon? Oh, that's unfortunate. You really wanted that Dispel to come out on the Shadow Demon. It's not like there's anything wrong with the... It's a good shot for techies, but you want the Dispel.
Spear on JG doesn't really do that much damage. Again, there's gonna be a dodge on the Bushwhack. Very nicely done, but how are you gonna dodge a punch to the face? That's really not gonna be happening. 4 of me, and the Panda's running into the base, really not gonna be able to find anybody. Wonderboy has to be careful. He's kind of surrounded, as JG does find Lloyd, actually. And we do get a little bit of a lag there on VMix, Ottomo. I don't know if you're seeing it as well.
I'm at least in the game it's fine. It's fine in the game, so it's just something happening to our observer, unfortunately. But the game itself is going just fine. Neon Esports, they smoke up. They want to go for another kill. Young God still
Ottomo,
1,000 gold. Yes.
We are on our faces at the moment, and you are in the dark, and I want to see you. You look hella scary. Oh, that is beautiful. Okay, we have a game back, so everything is fine. Let's get into it. Everything has been fixed. Everything is perfect. So let's continue to watch people get punched in the face. Derek, Shadow Demon does have a punchable face, I have to say. I mean, not Derek, I meant the Shadow Demon, right? As there will be a spear onto JG, doesn't have his split, but look at the Luna running forward a little bit too strong with the Eclipse, just destroying everybody. Pops the BKB, he has the Yules on Rupido. Will he ever get a chance to use it? The answer is quick and an easy no. 2 cores dead. Puck uses the coil just to slow down the Void Spirit so that he does not kill him, but they do get him in the end either way. The overtime damage of the Radiant Spirit Vessel Cinder Brew is too much for Wonder Boy to survive.
The only thing, alright, Salvation has one like ticket to come back, is that Rupido jumps in, spears people to the high ground, they burst them down. Anything else is not gonna work at this point. And he does jump in that situation, but I meant like you want to do this for your tier 3s. You're so far behind our Salvation Gaming right now. I just love this chart on the Luna, making it so that you're so impossible to kill.
They can't kill him, really. At this point in the game, with the way that it's going and you being this far behind, I literally don't. They find the Luna, 1 versus 5. She pops the BKB. I wouldn't be surprised if everybody dies on Salvation.
I would be same thing. It's like, what do you have that goes through it? The ultimate from the Shadier? Okay, Bombi. He's higher level than Wonder Boy.
Sharpshooter, doesn't matter, they still kill him, especially with the okay, well, how many high ground misses can you get? Bombs don't miss, lucky for the side of Salvation.
They're going for Roshi on Neon, so this is just space for CDR to get it. Young God, really? Oh my.
He's still alive. Now they turn around. Let's see if you can take the damage from the gyro as well. Ken in a lot of trouble. Dissimulate, he got it off. He got the kill and he got himself out of that situation. To be honest, it was even a mistake coming out from Ken because he got hit by the homing missile. He went for the dissimulate a little bit too early versus the gyro. But either way, it's just an outplay all in all.
And the smiley face, that's when the emotional damage comes in. I thought Ken was dead to rights. I was like, alright, when the spear lands, I was like, easy on. There's no way they're going to turn it around. He gets the kill and makes it out. For the first time in this tournament, Void Spirit does not look like a garbage hero.
Okay, so Otomo, there are 4 types of damage in Dota that you can do to enemy players. So please explain them to me.
There's physical, there's magical, and then there's pure, and then there's mental, which is what most of us have. And it's like when you see that Pudge by Battle Fury, you're like, mental damage. I see it.
Okay. That's those were the ones I was thinking about. As tier 2 on top is gonna be open now with pushing all of Salvation into their base. That's the last outer tower. You have the Aegis on the Luna. If you wanna push, you can, but they decide to steal some wisdom away from Salvation, getting even more of a levels advantage. That I feel like levels are an even bigger problem than the gold itself in this game.
And the gold is already a massive problem when the enemy position 4 is ahead of 2 of your cores. Sure, Wonder Boy is 300 gold ahead of Bombi, but when I say my mid has 300 gold more than the enemy support, that's not exactly like praise for the mid. That's just Bombi playing out of his mind. How many kills has he been involved in this? He's 5, 5, and 10. That's fine, I guess. 5 kills is a lot though.
Yeah, you wanted something more impressive. I get it.
I was like, oh, it's gonna be like 5, 1, and 16. And it was like 5, 5. He's just been farming well, I guess.
You know what's impressive? A 708 Void Spirit with the Dagon level 3, I think, from the icon. Yeah, I'm a genius. I can just see everything. This is how well versed I am in the Dota universe. Did you know that was Dagon level 3?
Yes, I do.
Before hovering over it?
No, I didn't before hovering over. Young God steals the Wisdom Rune, by the way, so he's like, oh, wow, a solo kill.
JG, Demonic Purge, they get the spear, not enough damage. Look at what Bombi is doing, Sharpshooter as well. It's gonna get the techies low, they take him down. Bombi is the one that is deserving of the kill, and he does get it in the end. That Orchid and the Gleipnir, he's so freaking strong. Once the Bloodthorn, I like that. Oh, Aether Remnant, bye-bye. Gonna be taken down. Snowball, punch as well. Tier 4 is a little bit too dangerous, but the Luna is coming in. Rupido has the ult. He's gonna be able to blink away. Dissimulate, not gonna be there in time.
Man, poor Rupido. He has been the the lightning point of aggression. Everyone's going for him, and he isn't able to get the BKB. Using the Yules just to remove the Spirit Vessel most of the time or set up kills. It's just not enough. JG, on the other hand, has had a huge impact.
Yep, very, very big on him. I really like how he played. His movements early on, I did criticize him at the start that he was farming too much, but he's like, you want to criticize me? And he was everywhere, just popping his ulti off cooldown every single time. Spear onto the bush, but he's gonna have to dissimulate, and there's the snowball save. You don't need to dissimulate bushwhack onto all of them. The gyro, the only reason he's not caught because he has the BKB, but no problem. Luna does physical damage, buyback from the techies. They have to save their gyro, but who's saving your base? CDR, he smells blood and wants to go even more forward. There are buybacks on these cores, but how do you even start the fight if you're a Salvation?
It has to be a jump from Rupido to spear them, but you're so far behind. Are they going for it?
Let's see, disruption. There's gonna be a blast off as well. They bring down JG, Ken going forward, dissimulate to get himself away. Has the BKB, TP out, will be successful at doing it. No, he won't. That was a long TP. Probably used it on the outpost, Ken, because he will probably die. Actually has to dissimulate to the low ground. There is Bombi with the Gleipnir and the Bushwhack, keeping the gyros away. CDR still has the Aegis for 25 seconds. No longer, they do take him out. It is still a scary hero. They have the snowball save. Actually, he's not gonna be saving him with the snowball. CDR says, I need nobody to save me. Somebody needs to save my opponents because I'm gonna murder them all. Ether Remnant to save the Tusk as well. Castaway is not gonna be left behind. He's been saving his teammates so much. And now they're gonna be saving him. Wonder Boy is gonna be dodging some of the damage there on the puck, managing to survive, but the GG will come out. Salvation are no longer capable of playing game 1.
Dude, he was able to use the snowball to stop the gyro from hitting the Luna. Then he uses the snowball to dodge, I think, the spear and get the kill on Rupido at the very end. And I don't think this was in any way an outdraft. We were saying like, oh, Salvation Gaming, their side lanes were good, looked good as well. Mid lane, we favored the puck a little bit over the Void Spirit, was going pretty well. Like, you look at the first 10 minutes, it's actually like 2,000 gold lead for Salvation. But the movements coming out were just better from the other side. They have no way to counter JG. He just gets the Spirit Vessel and that's it. There's not, you're like, all right, that Brewmaster's, ripping us to shreds now.
Exactly. I mean, if you look at the laning stage, sure, people can learn that. They can be better. They can do the little things and survive even versus a better team. But Dota is played in the mid game and it's about movements. Movements of Neon were so much better and their spell usage was so good. So Automo, going into the second game of the series, are you like now even more so in Neon's corner? Are you thinking Salvation, they are gonna get crushed? Or have you seen Salvation in a position in this game where they could actually pose a threat to Neon?
Nah, I entered the series believing Neon's gonna take it 2-0. Nothing here really convinced me of anything else. The laning phase was a little like, might be closer than I thought. But then after like the 12-minute mark, it was all Neon, all the time. So maybe an insane draft comes out from Salvation Gaming, but I'm still all in Neon's corner.
Okay, let's go to a short break and find out if Salvation really don't have what it takes to take a game off Neon. So let's get into it, and in 10 minutes we'll be back with game 2.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
skills into gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Regional Dota 2 series continues here in the playoffs, and we got Salvation Game versus Neon fighting for that semi-final spot. I'm Harry, joining me is Otomo, and currently it is 1-0 for Neon Esports. We saw game 1, Otomo. We kind of agreed on the fact that Salvation aren't looking like the team that can beat Neon, but we have seen some reverse sweeps in our time in this tournament, and there haven't been long playoffs, so anything can happen, you know?
Anything can happen, true. I mean, that is one thing. It's like any team can take a game off another team. That is always possible. It's just very unlikely. Like, there is a gap between the two teams. At least I believe so. I think that Salvation played it very, very careful in the previous game. Like, they were always reacting to what Neon was doing. We didn't really see any aggression coming out from them, and that's kind of scary to go in with that mentality.
You want to say that like a team of 2K MMR people can beat professional teams?
Yes, if the professional teams was playing without their hands, you know, we like tie their hands up and they play with their noses, then the 2K team will crush them.
I disagree. I feel like the professionals win.
Even if they were playing with their feet? Come on. You know that there's a Counter-Strike guy who actually played a match with his feet? And
when I was in Ukraine and we were doing a studio cast, one of our casters, Killer Pigeon, he was messing around with the, I don't know if you know what it is. You have like a barrel and then a board over it, and you practice balance on it, like for snowboarding, skateboarding, or whatever, right? And he was playing around with it, and well, he played around. He found out, right, that you can get hurt. So he got hurt really bad. Basically, I mean, really bad. It was close to. He got a small fracture in his arm, and they had to tie his arm. But he was very much invested in what do you call the Blizzard shooting game? Overwatch?
Overwatch, yes.
Yeah, he played that and maybe some PUBG as well, or something along those lines, with his feet on the mouse. So for our entire stay pretty much there. So it was pretty fun.
Killer Pigeon has just gone up in my rankings as entertainer. You can just play with your feet somehow. That's very impressive. That is very impressive to see. Neon Esports, they're starting off with there's the exact same bans as the previous game from both sides, the exact same opening from Salvation, and Neon already making changes by taking the Centaur.
What did Neon get in the previous game as their first pick?
They opened with a Brewmaster. Because I remember we were saying, I was like, oh, maybe they'll take an Enchantress to get the illusions. You're like, no, they'll take Brewmaster and kill them all. And I saw a little bit of that bloodlust in your eyes.
That never happened. But talk to me about the Centaur. What makes him more appealing than just going for JG's Brewmaster once again here?
I'm not sure. I think that they wanted to just run away from the Shadow Demon's ultimate, but I guess they're trying a different draft on Neon. Maybe they want to be like, what if Brewmaster gets banned? Let's try a different idea. Because I don't see Centaur as like, wow, you have to get him. His win rate is overall meh in all levels of play. I'm surprised they're prioritizing. It is one of JG's 2 most played heroes, so I get that part. I'm just surprised they want it so much.
I wouldn't have gotten this idea to go for it before, but I'm guessing here is, okay guys, they are getting the Shadow Demon. They're probably prepared for the Brewmaster. Talked about it in the 10-minute break. Let's switch it up so that the opponents are not mentally prepared to what we're going to play. Because we can play the Centaur just as well as we played the Brewmaster. So that's the rough idea I'm getting in my head at the moment. That's something that they might be thinking about.
Yeah, that's I think that makes sense. I find it interesting to they prioritize it. And Rapido, his most played hero after the Centaur is the Mars, which is a great counter to the Stampede. I don't know, Neon. We'll see. Again, just could be like, we think that we might not get Brewmaster in some games. Let's play more with the Centaur. Okay.
Sure.
I'm not impressed. I am just, I don't know. An odd first pick.
Dude, you wanted the Centaur in the previous game, right? You talked about the Centaur. And now when you see it, you are against it, as there will be a Hoodwink coming out for Neon Esports, which is a hero that they did well, really, really well in the previous game. And in the tournament in general, Bombi has been hella impressive.
And it's good synergy as well with the Centaur. I feel like it's almost better synergy than it is with the Brewmaster. So it's, either way, it's a great position for. I like it. Salvation Gaming. You know the offlane duo. You know it's Centaur Hoodwink. What do you want to play? They could take the Luna themselves early. I wouldn't mind if they take the Luna right now for Salvation.
I'd rather see a Morphling, to be honest, than a Luna. Because I feel like the Luna can get ran down in this lane. Morphling not so much. They go for the Gyro again. In my mind, this hero can get run down as well in the lane. So are they going to go for Techies again?
Or I don't know. I really don't want to see this Gyro again. I would have preferred to see the Luna. I know that Young God plays some Faceless Void, but I can understand why you don't want to click that. Way more susceptible to the burst damage from the Neon duo. I think they're like, alright, we like what you did with the Tusk. I like the Tusk. I think it's going to be Shadow Demon 4. A Tusk is going to go with the Gyrocopter. Durable and can save the Gyrocopter. It really sets him up well with the Ice Shard. So I like it. I like it. It's a good opening.
Okay, it does look decent. It does allow you to be aggressive even on the Centaur. I don't like the Snowball particularly versus the Bushwhack all that much, because even if you get a couple of heroes in a Snowball, the Bushwhack can very easily catch you once the Snowball ends. So Neon, they go for the Luna. Is there another melee support that you would be fine picking up right now? Something like a Clock, Elder Titan come to mind?
Clock mostly. I was going to say Clockwork, maybe Undying. But that would be pretty solid, but they go for the Elder Titan. Okay, so that's going to be Castaway's hero. Impressive team fight for him. If you're Salvation, I gotta say, I'm thinking Mars. You probably want the Mars. It's good against the Hoodwink to remove all the trees. Stampede is useless. There's no real save from Neon. It's good against the Luna later on with the Bulwark. Like, Mars, good.
Yeah, it's a clear Mars pick. I don't see anything even remotely as good. Plus, it's one of those offlaners that can actually protect itself from the other Titan. The other ones just get punched in the face, and you don't want that to happen to you. This Elder Titan really does hurt. But when I look at Neon, man, look at this magical damage. Imagine a Hoodwink getting a Boomerang, and then you have the Natural Order just taking away the magic resistance of the enemies. You are gonna get destroyed by what Neon have in their kit, like Eclipse, Hoof Stomp, Double Edge, Bushwhack, Sharpshooter, and that's without your mid lane hero, who will probably be bringing some magic damage to the table.
Yeah, it's a lot. And the Maelstrom proccing also adds a huge amount. like the Neon draft is fairly durable with these 2 strength heroes. It's got a great team fight. If you're Salvation, I feel like you really need to get that Mars to give you some team fight to catch up. They're going to go for Coddle. That's going to be for Wonder Boy. Okay. Not bad, actually. You're up against high health heroes, so the Spirit Vessel is very nice. High health heroes who usually won't be getting any BKBs. You know, the Centaur, you don't build BKB till way later, or any sort of form of Dispel. So I like it. I like the Coddle.
So you banned the Puck, and I guess you banned the Ember, right? But that still leaves like a storm for Neon Esports to hunt you down if you are a Coddle.
Coddle will be fine. I don't think it matters too much what he's going up against. For what else? Yeah, you get rid of the Puck, Pango. Maybe you also get rid of the Pango. Actually, I think you want to get rid of the Pango if you're a Salvation as well.
Getting rid of the Ember. You are
Or
getting
Pango.
rid... No Pango. If you get rid of the Pango, nobody cares about the Pango, especially because you have a Tusk. Plus, I feel like Salvation, they might go for a Primal Beast in this game. Because Mars is probably going to get banned out, though I would ban out Mars and the Primal Beast. But Salvation, there's a good chance that they would pick up that Primal Beast. So that kind of will deal with the Pango in itself.
I like what you're... You know what they could go for Salvation? The Omni Knight. You know, that wouldn't be so bad for with the Repel.
Yes, that would be amazing, actually. Better than the Primal Beast. So Mars and the Omni Knight are actually better bans. But one or the other, I feel like, is a great pick for Salvation.
Same. And without the Mars, I'm looking at Omni Knight as the hero right now for Salvation Gaming. We'll see if they feel the same way here. Kunkka has been removed. That's something that Rapido plays rarely in the offlane. But I would have liked the damage mitigation. Because you were mentioning so much damage. A pipe would help, but so would a nice boat that just sprays everyone with water. And you're like, oh yes, now things don't hurt.
Yeah, but that way you have to start the fight. And I feel like the other Titan would crush you. But sure, the Kunkka is banned, so we're not going to be talking about him. Yep. Yeah, it's a Primal Beast and Omni Knight. They get rid of the Doom. Okay, I'd love to see Omni Knight from Salvation Gaming. So which one? You want the Omni?
Omni. More than anything else, I'd like to see the Omni for Rapido.
I would like him as well. I would like him as well, though. Rapido looks to me more like a Primal Beast player, not gonna lie.
He does play Primal Beast significantly more than Omni, but yeah. And so, someone's saying I have nice hair. Thank you. I do my best. Very nice people.
Did they say Caster? Did they say Caster has nice hair?
No, they said Otto has nice hair. And I'm like, thank you very much. Storm gets banned out. You were wanting that ban for the jump. What is we left with? Primal Beast is more played, but Omni we believe is the better fit for Salvation.
I kind of feel like they're gonna go with Comfort and just pick the Primal. That looks normal to me. And then Neon are just gonna get an Ember.
Yeah, there's a Beastmaster as well. Like it's like Omni gives you, I feel like, really what you need. And we were seeing the previous game, Gyrocopter joined, I feel like, very late for the fights. He went for the crit and ag, then he wanted the BKB, and Omni would accelerate the Gyro quite a bit and give you some damage. So, come on, give us the Omni. Omni. If we say it loud enough, it'll happen. Oh, Brownies. Well, we knew it was one of these two. Alright, now Neon, you need a mid laner.
Ember.
Pango's in the pool, and Ember's in the pool. Puck has gone, Coddle is gone, TA is gone. So it's like Pango or the Ember Spirit.
No, there's no Pango. There's only Ember Spirit. I don't know how you don't see it, Otomo.
I want the Ember Spirit way more. I'm just saying when also he plays. I like the Ember Spirit a lot more in this game.
How much does Ken play Pango? A lot, right?
Like yes, his most played. And Ember is his 5th most played. So there's a bit of a gap. Like the 5th most played is like 18. Ember's like 4. So you know, you revert to Comfort when we were saying Comfort for Rapido, right? Wow.
Okay, is that a mid Luna? Are we?
No, I think it's mid faceless. Please be mid faceless. It is mid faceless. It is mid faceless. Well, I've seen this. You can sort of time walk the impact from the Illuminate, unless wait. Okay, it is mid. Yep, it is mid faceless.
Where did you see this, Otomo? Where?
I've seen this a couple of times.
Where?
Once in pubs and another in a pro game where you go for the mid faces void against Keeper of the Light, just so you can time walk illuminate. You don't care a lot about his like spirit vessel damage. It's very wonky, and I've seen it win twice. So
I feel like it wins here, though. I feel like it's the perfect pick. I just wanted to know where you saw it, because you have the disruption save, but that's about it. Everything else, Chrono just literally wins versus it. And if you look at the other four, they actually have really good playmaking potential. Anyways, I'm just afraid of the greed here, right? So how do you play? Is it the Mask of Madness, and you just go around killing people?
I can't remember the exact item build, to be honest with you. I remember I saw it and I was impressed, but I didn't really see what he was actually building at the time. I don't know. Like, how do you play mid phase 5? I think you want to get an early Manta for sure, just so you can get rid of the Illuminate. And after that, I don't know how he's gonna build it. I like it. Neon Esports, they definitely went more experimental. They opened up with the Centaur, leaving it exposed. They go for the last pick, Faceless Void. It seems cloudy, but I'm all for it. So about with 2-0 Neon, I guess.
Okay, so you're going with Neon. I really like Neon's draft, not gonna lie. I'm a little bit afraid of the greed. What if things start going south? But I don't see the Coddle slowing down the Faceless Void in the mid lane. I don't see the support rotations killing the Faceless Void. So if I'm Neon, I just want a longer laning phase around the mid lane, right? Oh, they're gonna rotate the Tusk to kill me. Well, they can't. They're gonna rotate the Shadow Demon to kill me. Well, they can't. If they rotate Rupido, CDR gets to farm as much as he wants. So I'm in on Neon. I feel like they're looking good. And guys, if you're in on Neon as well, you have this QR code. You scan it, you get the nice 1xBet app, and there everything will be clear. You can see just how easy it is. You get all of the graphs as well as we do get ourselves into the game. Ottomo, everybody smoked once again. Does Salvation want to fight level 1 with their movements? They might.
I think Salvation's way better fighters than Neon. Neon, yeah, 3 of your heroes are pretty good. The ET and the Hoodwink is the Centaur, but Luna doesn't give you too much, and Face Void gives you nothing. Whereas the other side feels like everyone can contribute decently.
Luna gives you vision, right? So
that's true.
Can be good if you do go for the Lunar Blessing. And Lucent Beam isn't too bad of a spell. Bombi, run away, little squirrel. You got pinged out. They see him. Oh boy, that night vision kicking in. Bombi getting into the trees. Squirrels are very hard to spot, Ottomo, and Bombi will be using that.
And he just managed to get himself to safety. Nicely done. Doesn't really change too much though. In the Salvation, they're still in position to take a fight if they want to. And now, Neon, there's no Hoodwink. You know, they know that the Hoodwink's somewhere scurried off like a coward in the trees.
Yep. You know, I went on a little bit of a hike a couple of days ago, and we saw a deer, and it's one of those situations you're like, oh, I want to see it closer, and of course it just gets into the trees and you never see it again. And this is what this chase felt like. You're trying to see the squirrel, and you only get a glimpse of it, and then well, it's gone.
You see like the bit of the tail of the squirrel, and that's it. You never see it again. As Faceless Void, he is going to start off with a Wraith Band. I'm doubtful he's gonna go for bottle, you know. And isn't it crazy? It's like, oh, you see this mid Faceless Void in 11k MMR and in 2k MMR. That's it. You never see mid Faceless Void anywhere else.
You see him in 2k MMR?
1.5 actually.
Okay.
Like
that's fine.
2k, you pick the mid Faceless Void. Everyone just rages like, ah, why? Can actually time walks in. It's very long cooldown early levels, so he might eat a few Illuminates because of that time walk.
Yeah, he's gonna get smacked a couple times. Really wanted that range creep, which is nice.
Yep.
Oh, he gets the time dilation. Very cool, right? It is gonna be slowing down Wonder Boy quite a lot.
Yeah, it's fine.
Why were there 3 stacks? Explain this to me. Why were there 3 stacks?
I don't get it either.
Light?
I saw it too. I was like, wait, doesn't he only have 2 spells to begin with? Why does he have 3 stacks? It doesn't make sense to me. Does it count spells that are unleveled? Very strange. Weirdly weird. As Neon, after great start, they do get a kill in the bottom lane. I believe it was Bombi, who had an amazing performance previously, and now he's like, yeah, I'll start off with First Blood. Why not?
I mean, it makes sense. They wanted to kill him earlier, so he's gonna be doing it to them. Doesn't stop the Gyro from farming, and the Centaur isn't getting much in terms of CS, but that should change. Centaur is a pretty good CSer himself.
Yep. Meanwhile, top lane, what we're looking at, Primal Beast and Shadow Demon versus Elder Titan Luna. I mean, like, no one's really gonna die in this lane. Despite the fact that both teams have decent kill potential, I don't think anyone's actually gonna die.
Could you kill the Luna, maybe? Is that possible?
If you stand underneath the Echo Stomp, and no. She's fragile, but she's also fast, and she keeps her distance. Nah, I don't think so. I think we're gonna see kills in the bottom lane mostly.
Okay. This mount of the Luna that she's sporting right now, it's like 10 years old, and to me it's like the prettiest Luna mount still.
Can we get a look on that mount actually? Is it the one where it's like the panther with a helmet?
Yes, I think so. That's how I would describe it.
I like how we start off with the mounts the same and with a bit of armor, then it's like, oh, Luna is riding a reptile now, and you're like, wow, that's different. Like, I don't like when Mortimer is not Mortimer or Snapfire. It's like, I feel like half the character is the mount.
I don't understand. Sometimes the mount needs to go on a vacation, right? Just like Dark Willow has Gloom Bob instead of Jex as her wisp.
Yeah,
as Bobby does
about,
get taken down.
Who cares about Jex? I don't care about him, but I care about Mortimer. He was in the cinematic. He's so cute. And then they put a frog or a crocodile. I'm like, no, don't do that.
And with a snail, you're fine.
Well, I didn't realize there was a snail actually. So,
what?
There's a snail for Mortimer?
No, there's a snail instead of Mortimer. Mortimer doesn't eat snails. Maybe he does, but not this one.
Ugly! Don't want that either. As, yeah, we are off to a relatively low kill game. Ken is keeping up in the mid lane with Wonder Boy. 22 and 6 or 21-2. That's one of the nice things about the Faceless Void. CSing, getting those denies, super easy against the Coddle, who has generally no real way to stop you from getting denies.
Again, you are losing in terms of CS quite a lot in the side lanes, right? It's a solid difference. 9 denies on the Primal Beast is nothing to laugh at, and the lane is in his favor, so he's going to be increasing that even more.
It's not like he's got Uproar, which is generally seen as sort of the laning ability for Primal and securing CS. So he's just like, no, I just got 2 gauntlets and a Quelling Blade. I'm doing 80 damage. 88 against creeps, actually. It is adding up. It's very hard for the Luna to contest this.
Yep, she can't. Creeps under tower. Primal Beast, you already said, oh, like, that's a nice Lucent Beam to stop him from CSing. Maybe should have done it for the Flag Bear. Quite a lot of creeps there. And Shadow Demon went for a stack, so they will be able to farm that up with the Coddle, with the Primal Beast, or the Gyro, depending on who comes over. Young God, a little bit too low for my taste, but has a healing Lotus, so we'll be fine.
Heals up just fine. And again, it's not... It is a nice advantage for Salvation, but in the previous game they had the same thing. It really didn't amount to anything. I will say that the Primal Beast looks like he's going to be a little bit more active than the Mars in the previous game. Feels like there's just more kill potential in the Primal.
That is true. That is most definitely true, and without him, they don't really kill all that much. I guess the Coddle can be dangerous, but you still want some kind of a lockdown from either your supports or the Primal Beast. But Coddle is level 6, so we can expect that rotation to come out soon.
Oh, Castaway, he spots them out.
Yep,
is anyone coming in?
Is in trouble. There's gonna be a trample. Maybe CDR should run away. This is gonna be dangerous. They push him out of the shards. That was still kind of dangerous. Nice rotation also with the siege creep. The tower is going to be taking a decent amount of damage as well.
Bombi had no interest in teleporting there, despite having his TP scroll ready and available, and the money. He's like, nah, it's just not worth it. He wants to secure the... Oh, there's 2 bounty runs if he sees it.
Okay, Faceless Void, first rotation with the haze. There's gonna be a chrono, comes over. JG has the double edge. Young God still alive. Ken, no more haze. Bombi coming from the side. Young God, they need some bashes on him. Ken running towards. He doesn't have a bash. So, you know, without the bash, it's very hard to do. So, time dilation. There's the slow. Here comes Bombi with the pushback. Perfect. They get him, and Ken gets the kill with the time dilation. That's so lucky for Neon, as Ken's rotation now actually pays off.
It does. And it was looking like it was going to be like, oh man, really? That's a little unfortunate. But they do get the kill in the end. Very nice by Ken. Lloyd does get both bounty runes, by the way, so it's a pretty big deal. It's 450 gold for the team. So it's not too bad. I think Bombi missing out on those 2 bounties is gonna... Not like it hurts him, but it would have been a very nice victory for the team along with the kill.
Wisdom runes 1 each. Looking at the net worth, however, all 3 cores of Salvation are up there, and we're getting to a point where, again, it's like the previous game. Plus, Neon are very greedy. Do you think this is something that Salvation can possibly punish?
Gyrocopter's gonna want to farm, but yes, I think the Coddle, like Wonder Boy, can get that Spirit Vessel online. He should be able to do a lot for the team, and they do get a kill on Castaway. It's feeling a little bit better for Salvation this time around.
Yep, it definitely is. The Coddle, however, is not rotating with his urn, and Spirit Vessel, it's actually done, Automo, for the Keeper of Light. So Wonder Boy, maybe now he starts going for plays.
But no charges. Does feel slightly limited here. As Lloyd, make sure he gets the Watcher. They know, JJ's like, alright, I know they're there, so I'm just going to be playing a little bit safer.
Okay, they are going to be going for Bombi. Does survive because of the Stomp. And this does put the Primal Beast in no threat whatsoever. Has the upper extra armor. Tower doesn't do damage. He's fine.
Dives on 3 and gets out, no problem. You know what's the problem about this mid-faceless Void? Oh dear. Stampede mixed out.
Yep.
Yeah, the Chronosphere is such a super long cooldown, whereas Coddle, well, as long as you have Spirit Vessel charges, you're able to fight 24/7. And like Chris Voice, like, I can fight once every, I don't know, 3 minutes maybe.
Derek does find the Luna. Nice bushwhack to stop the Primal Beast. What a play coming out from Bobby. Now they're going to get the kill. Now they're going to get 2 kills with the faces going here. No, he caught him. He caught him, actually. Rupido got 1, but it's not going to be enough. With the time dilation, you're not getting your spells back. Ken gets the kill. And I'm really liking this active Faceless Void. It's working out in terms of network. He's doing well, and he's really helping his team. And they do need it.
He is. I mean, he's got no points in Bash, and he might get points now if he wants to. He's thinking about it.
Time dilation.
Bash, my man, bash.
Who needs a bash?
Just 1 point at least, for the love of God, Ken. He's really holding on to it. Anyway, he's going for nice attack speed items, right? The double Wraithman, the power treads. So, while it's not, like, it helps you a little bit in farm, it gives you decent damage in these fights. And we've mentioned, I don't know if we've seen this before, but there has been support Faceless Void at one point in the meta. Just show up with Chronosphere.
Exactly, and they were maxing the Time Walk and the Time Dilation. That's when the Time Dilation was doing so much damage.
Oh, the good old days where you can pick Faceless Void. Do you remember Slasher's Way? Where you have salves, and when you do the Time Walk and you chrono, you salve all your allies?
Slasher's Way. Bombi will get annihilated, Rupido. Time dilation is there. He's still pretty speedy himself, even with 3 time dilation stacks. He's fine, and for him it works properly. 3 spells on cooldown, you get 3 time dilation stacks. For a Coddle, seems to not be the case.
I guess if a spell isn't learned, somehow it still counts. I don't know. Very odd.
If it's not learned, it's not used, Optimo.
I know about that. I mean, hey man, I'm trying to figure out the mechanics here. I'm not the one who made it.
Yeah, very true, very true. Castaway. Onslaught does catch him. Pulverizer ready. Help is coming, but Castaway might make it out. He's getting baited in. Stomp off the mark. Rupido, not gonna be going for that nap. It is daytime. You don't sleep during the day.
It depends on how tired you are. Ken, he's got Chrono, he's showing himself in the lane. He has 1 skill point if he wants to use it, depending on the time dilation or the bash, but he has gone all in on the time dilation so far. It's 2,000 gold lead. Oh.
Go on.
It's 2,000 gold lead for Salvation, which is nice, but I'm hoping they put their foot on the gas a little bit more. Because when Chronosphere is down, I think on Esports, their team fight's garbage. I mean, not garbage, but not very impressive.
They do have the Chrono now, however, but I always emphasize this for the viewers because a lot of people don't know it. If you hover over a hero or you click on a hero, if his talent tree is glowing, that means that you do have a skill point to spend. Sometimes it bugs, but usually it does not, and that's why if you click on the faces for you can see the glowing talent tree. It means take a spell. Come on, do it, Ken.
How much damage can you do if you take that talent? You can do 20 damage per time dilation ability for 11 seconds. That is a lot.
That can be a lot, actually.
Yeah, that's 60 damage potentially. So 660 damage if it's 3 basic spells. 880 if it's the ultimate. For like here, like Gyrocopter, Shadow Demon, Primal as well. I think there's not even a single passive ability on the enemy side.
Wait. Does it make a difference if it's a normal ability or a...
Oh no, because I was thinking that maybe some of them won't be able to use it, like won't have their ultimate use, but no, it's not. It's all the same.
Okay.
So it's 80 damage for 11 seconds. Damn.
Rupido gets turned into a piggy. He's gonna have phase boots as well. Chrono available. They decide not to go for him, especially with Derek being in the vicinity. No reason to do it. There would just be a disruption. He would live.
Oh, by the way, Ken is going for the first item, Manta, which is what I thought he should go for. It's just too good in this game against the Spirit Vessel. I did not realize you can do 80 damage, assuming all 4 spells are used, of course, for 11 seconds with time dilation. Holy shit.
I mean, versus Invoker, you can do like 200 damage. As Bombi gets slowed down, Solar Bind won't allow him to move. Here comes the Snowball. Nice dodge of the Illuminate, and now the Stampede allows him to move through all of the slows. They are going to be finding the Tusk. Disruption to save him for the time being. Ken reverts back time. But here comes the big boy. They find the Faceless Void and they smash him into the ground. Bombi could be next on the menu. They're looking towards Castaway. They want the little squirrel. You escaped us once, but the second time, you are not gonna be so lucky. Here comes the Illuminate Blast with the overwhelming damage from Wonder Boy, and Bombi gets taken out. Neon with their weird draft. It is not working out.
That's crazy. Neon are 3,000 behind, but the game believes they have a 60% chance to win this one. And I feel like I agree. I just don't think that Salvation is putting enough emphasis, putting enough pressure on them.
I feel like they're on a good track, though.
Yeah, if they can keep it up. Like, that was just a kill because it feels like they overextended a little bit here. Derek is going for first item, Blink Dagger. He really likes being able to save his allies when he can. And, alright, I like it. Rapido going for the B. That'll help him just be as aggressive as he needs to.
I mean, if you look at Neon, their magic damage is overwhelming, and that's what you want to deal with. The BKB definitely helps. I don't know if somebody's going to be building a pipe, but you have a Primal Beast super far in front, and then the Gyro gets the BKB as well. You're kind of going to be fine with the other 3 staying in the back.
On the other side, JG, he's gone for the Blade Man. I haven't seen JG do anything this game. He's got 0 kills, 0 deaths, 2 assists from the laning phase, and that's it. He's just been like farming away, whereas Rubido has felt a lot more active on the map.
Still, 3 cores of Salvation at the top of the chart. The differences aren't huge, but having a hero ahead of the Luna is a big deal. Stampede just gets out Lloyd. A little bit too deep at the moment. Bushwhack will pull him towards the tower, and that should be a dead dead Lloyd this time around. Not going to be getting himself out. JG getting quite low himself, but fortunately for him and his team, will survive.
You see that punch that he threw out as he was dying? I always think that's super cute. He was like mid-animation, kind of continued, but didn't actually proc the spell. And I was like, One Punch Man, and no, he dies. Surprisingly, Ken does not take the talent to level 10. He's going to be taking it at level 11. He has 1 point in the bash. Oh!
Split Earth? They got him. Those are some big kills, and maybe you can go for more with the Chrono. The Snowball is there. Ken gonna be leaving him in, but Lloyd is gonna be so much trouble because of the Eclipse. They're going forward. They do finish him off. Ken gets himself away. They do leave CBR back. JG trying to find an opening. That is a piggy that is stomping the ground. Gonna try to bash him, and it's not happening. Ken, there's back time, runs into the onslaught. Could die because it's no. We'll have another time dilation. Turns around to bash a bit and gets himself up to the high ground. Time dilation won't allow Rupido to go for another onslaught as he's gonna be going into the hands of the centaur. A couple more hits. The hoof stomp finishes him off. Rupido gets taken out. Neon once again around this mid lane, making a series of amazing plays.
Dude, and they also killed Young God. That was the highest bomb. He comes in from behind, snipes him with the kill. And you were thinking, it's looking all right for Salvation Gaming because they killed the Luna. But no, in the end, it's a 2-for-4 trade. And I love the Chronosphere. He actually moves where if the Tusk finishes the snowball, he's going to be on the edge of the Chrono. That was really nicely done by Ken. And it's working, dude, this mid. Don't try it in your pubs, people. Don't try it in your pubs.
Why not?
Because everyone's going to get very mad at you. That's how it works.
Nobody cares. Guys, if you think that you can play mid faces void, go for it. Ottomo here wanting to crush your dreams. You can do it. It can work, and Ken is showing it to us.
No, it can't work, so don't do it. Well, it's crushing your dreams. You know, a lot of these picks, I think they're actually legitimate, but if you play it in a pub, people instantly get mad, and you lose the game because they react badly. So it's like, nah. Oh, JG jumping in.
Yeah, there is gonna be a disruption save. Earth Splitter a little bit too early, so Young God won't be taking damage. Will be an Echo Stomp, but really after the Earth Splitter not connecting, you can't possibly have enough damage.
Let's see. He has taken the talent. All right.
No, you can't have damage, not can.
Ken, I said. Sorry, Ken. Faceless Void, man.
Okay.
He picks up the DD Ruin. He's got this Chronosphere available if he wants to use it in about 20 seconds. And Manta's also picked up.
Oh boy, I feel like Salvation are losing the time battle here, which is normal versus a guy who can literally control it. But the double Manta already are a problem. And you know what? You know what I want to talk about? A level 12 freaking Hoodwink. Why and how is Bombi level 12?
He got the kill on Young God. He was the one in range for the kill, and he kills the Gyrocopter.
Still, man, like the Tusk is level 7. Okay, now he's level 8, but it's not looking. It's insane.
He's very. I mean, the man's farming. Last game he had twice the CS as the other supports level at the 20-minute mark.
JG going for a TP out. They have nothing. Okay, they have the disruption. That's gonna be fine. Echo Stomp was enough. Luna is coming over. Centaur dodges the Illuminate. He's still alive. And the Faceless Void comes over. Chrono is available. Doesn't want to use it just yet. There's the Manta running away from Rupido. It's a really nice Chrono. Rupido is dead. And it's gonna be Gyro in trouble as well with the time dilation. They don't have the disruption. They cannot save it. Luna comes forward with the Illuminate Blast. Still healing him. Not healing enough. His teammates are running. They're leaving their carry. That's how afraid they are. Neon are one hell of a team.
I know, with Salvation, they're showing them way too much respect. I think you can actually take these fights if you commit a little bit more. And JG, you jump on the tankiest here in the game, and you're always going to get punished like that. Oh, Bombi going for some harassment there. Can he get him? He's got it.
Yep, they're gonna get the Shadow Demon there on the little screen, but on the big screen we are seeing the beauty that is the team fight of Neon. That was just a beautiful Chrono. The time dilation as well. You know what? That disruption used to stop the TP of the Centaur changed this fight so much.
I guess so. I mean, you really don't want to use the disruption that way. You know, it's not ideal. You don't get the good illusions out of it. It's just not the best way to get it. In the meantime, Gyrocopter is going to get the BKB, so guess what? He's not going to be getting a damage item. I feel like you would still have damage on the Salvation Gaming side, but time will tell. And I haven't seen Wonder Boy do anything with this Coddle, by the way. He's got Boots of Travel, he's got Spirit Vessel, he's got all the items he needs to be active, but I've not seen him do anything. Wow.
Gyro?
Okay.
Gyro, you don't have your BKB just yet. I actually can't believe he went for this with Young God.
Huh? What the hell was he smoking? I mean, an interesting choice to be there, for sure.
Lloyd uses the tag team. They do connect with the Gleipnir. Void goes forward. Onslaught gets cancelled. They do want Bombi. Their splitter will save him, however. But Bombi is dead in the end. Still alive somehow. Why is he still alive? Finally, the Illuminated Blast finishes him off. Just somebody hit him. Somebody kill him. As Ken jumps forward, has the Manta, the Echo Stomp will be on the Primal Beast. They have the Eclipse, they have the overwhelming damage. Onslaught forward, he stops it a little bit too early. Now he's surrounded by 4 heroes, has the blink away, however. Disruption does save his life. Ken will not be chasing forward.
Good use of the disruption. I realized that there was a blink dagger on the Primal Beast. Ken is going for the Fusel Blade after. I was expecting him to get the shard at some point, but I guess he wants the Fusel Blade. It is a nice bit of damage for himself as well. It's going to be the Haste Rune picked up. Who's he gonna find?
Coddle. He's there, Wonder Boy. Time dilation on him. 3 spells already cancelled out. Rupido comes forward. Well, Rupido could be in trouble as well. Ken, he looks towards Wonder Boy, says, I don't need a chrono for you. I'm gonna use it later. Echo Stomp gives him that little bit of damage that he might have been lacking without the Chronosphere. And now Ken is just running forward. Dilation forward. He's gonna get purged off. So no more haste on you. Will die. Should have chronoed that, definitely. This was kind of to be expected with 2 blink daggers on the other side of the map. Young God is dead. So you are losing your cores. Even though the Faceless Void dies, Luna lives, and Neon still have a core that is a win condition that lives on, whilst the other team not so much.
Dude, Bombi is farming Ancients with this Gleipnir. He just bushwhacks them and gets them all. How much? He's got 120 creeps killed on this Hoodwink.
He's level 16. The only hero that is higher level than him is the Luna.
I will say this, by the way, if you're like, you know, how do I get better at Dota? Just farm more. Like, follow Bombi's example. It's so good that if you can just push out lanes and get some golden items, you can do so much more in the game.
Or if you want to have fun, you can pick a mid lane face. Ottomo, if I play Dota like what you were suggesting, I would quit in like 3 games.
If you play a support who farms, you're gonna quit? What kind of insanity is that?
Dude, if I want to farm, I'm just gonna pick a carry and I'm gonna farm.
I'm not saying that you spend all your time farming. I mean, just be like in between, you get a hero who can clear out creeps. It's a lot of fun. As he's going Radiance on the mid Faceless Void.
I like it. I feel like in this situation it is good. You have the Elder Titan as well, so it makes it even better. Solar Vine, speaking of the Elder Titan, he's gonna try with the Echo Stomp, cancelled by the Snowball, and of course the Illuminate Blast finishes him off.
You know, I've seen Nirvana play something similar to what Neon does, where they try to, you know, like rattle their opponents with odd picks and a different strategy. For them, it's like, we just want to add them here. This mid Faceless Void. Savage, like, we have no counter for it. We're not sure how to deal with it at all.
It's so hard. It is so hard. And Ken has played the perfect game, really. Now, again, CDR is at the top of the chart. We haven't even clicked on the Luna. What does she have? Kanda will be there fairly shortly. Has the shard, level 18, so level 20, and Kanda on their way fairly soon here, Ottomo.
How do you deal with this Luna? We have Pulverize at least that goes to the BKB, so it's not too bad. But
how do you kill him? You can't kill him with the shard BKB. Luna just won't die.
You hope Ken gets him in the chrono and you deal damage for 5 seconds while you're outside. It's like, Ken, can you mess up the chrono? That's what we need.
Yeah, messing up is one thing. Chroning your Luna on the edge, that's another one completely, I guess.
Alright, how about this? You chrono and then CDR walks into it. You know, it's like you use that Lucent Beam and you go too far and you're like, oh crap, I walked in the chrono, sorry guys. Then you lose your life.
Okay, yeah, that's one way to work. They're going for a smoke. The Hoodwink has a Yule Scepter, so that's such a good item. And counter smoke from Neon, they know.
Ken, he finds them.
No, they found the perfect hero. If you just Chrono right now, Lotus are protecting from the Pulverize, and now the Chrono onto the BKB, Keeper of the Light. They also found Young God in the backlines. Disruption is there, but he's already so low that there's no chance in hell that you're gonna be surviving. There's no chance in hell that you're gonna be surviving this fight. You're gonna lose 3-4 most likely, as Lloyd wants to TP himself away. Will not be allowed with the Yules. The winds are blowing in favor of Neon and pushing them towards the semifinals.
Oh my, this again, we've mentioned there's 10 points in this match for the LAN. There is $5,000 and of course a spot in the semifinals. So it's been salvation. They played so passively, you know what I mean? Like they've been playing with Coddle, who's done nothing for them. It just, you can't do anything. Rapido as well. It just feels like they've been playing underwater. And Neon Esports, you can't go late against a Luna Faceless Void lineup. It's insane. And Bombi is hoodwink. He's a core. There's no other way to look at him. He's the man is a core.
Exactly. He is a core. He has higher net worth than his own centaur, and his centaur is doing quite well himself. Roche will fall. It will be an Aegis onto CDR. Win probability 2% on Salvation Gaming, and I feel like that's generous. I don't see them doing anything. You're just gonna get chronoed and die every single time. You've lost your timing.
I mean, if Ken messes up a as in he uses it and they get nothing, maybe Salvation Gaming could kill him. But he's got Manta and Radiance. He's got a couple of the Wraith bands. Like, he's not an easy person to kill. He wants to go for Eternal Shroud, because why the hell not?
It's a good item, right? You are having some mana problems in the Faceless Void, so in that regard it's great as well. Now they're going to be stealing the Tormentor, and there's nothing, literally nothing that Salvation can do about this.
Alright, I'll give you a question. Bombi has 150 creeps. How much do you think the nearest support has? How many creeps do you think like the nearest support has got?
I'm gonna say 27.
Oh no, it's 42. But oh no, sorry, 39. There it is, 39. It was 39 a minute ago, so I assumed he'd be hitting 40 on the Shadow Demon. But look at that, like he has got more than 4 times the CS of other heroes, of the other supports.
Yep. I mean, the supports can all come together. It's not gonna be enough. Why didn't he use the Hoofstones was on cooldown? I guess, I'm gonna assume.
I think he thought the wind-up time would be too long, and that because you look at it, you're like, oh, he's probably gonna be TPing out. I can get the double edge if he's TPing to a tier 2. Oh dear. Oh, that's a tier 2. That's a dead man at the tier 2. That's a dead
and a bonus. Oh, I didn't kill him there because I knew I'm gonna kill him in front of his own base. Now they're going for the gyro. The chrono will be there. Nobody to save him. No disruption because the Shadow Demon is dead. It's looking way too easy. There is gonna be a Deso on Bombi. He just wants to end this game as fast as possible and go rest for
Ken did walk into the chrono. We did say that happens. There's a chance that they could win. The problem is, he walked in the chrono with half the enemy team already dead, so it's like, Ken, we need you to walk in the chrono earlier to give them a chance.
Well, yeah, with the Faceless Void, you kind of want to walk into the chrono. It's usually what you do.
The Luna.
I let you off the hook once, Ottomo.
Never gonna happen again.
Okay. Me letting you off the hook? No. I'm gonna let you off the hook always. We're friends. We're colleagues.
He's the one who puts me on the hook all the time. It's a very sharp and painful one as well.
No. It never happens. We are friends here, right? As Salvation, they want to go for a smoke. They don't want to be friends. They want to be fighters. With Chrono not being up, maybe you can do something. Nope, they're just looking at the Faceless Void. They're so scared.
This passive gameplay by Salvation. Oh my lord! Again on Wonder Boy. He even uses the BKB.
Bombi got a kill on the Tusk. It's just so easy at this point. He's running down the Coddle.
Run, Gandalf,
the Dagon was used for the... No, Gandalf, you need to be joining the fight. Just look to the east, guys. Look to the east. Well, Gandalf is dead, so he's not going to be coming from there as Lloyd gets annihilated by the Lucent Beam. Bombi is still surviving. Young God trying to get himself away. And call GG. You know, they're enjoying their last moments in this tournament. Echo Stomp will be off the mark because the disruption does save Young God and Earth Splitter as well. But it's looking so hard to do anything on the Salvation Gaming side.
This tier 2 bottom is standing there. They still dive. They don't even care. It's like backdoor and everything. Like, now we can go for kills. And man, the mid difference, the performance between them has been huge. As Ken, how often do you see the freaking mid faceless Void be more active than Coddle? By like 5 times.
Yeah, that really shouldn't have happened. In my mind, this Coddle is the hero that dropped the ball. Yeah.
Yes. It's like we were thinking, oh man, he's got the Spirit Vessel, is going to rotate, but this has been Salvation's problem this in game 1 and 2. Very, very inactive.
Yep. And this game, it definitely came from their mid laner. I feel like every single Coddle player, the second you get an urn, you are TPing to a lane.
Yep.
But here, just didn't happen.
He didn't TP till he had the Spirit Vessel, and he had no charges anyway. So it's like, it's almost like you don't even have the Spirit Vessel if you have no charge. Like, there's no value to it. You want to get the charges with the urn at least. And it's very over.
What an onslaught! Oh, that was the coolest play ever. They did know he was coming, and Rupido went for the onslaught. Stunned him immediately. Bombi has the Stampede, allows him to live, goes into the trees with the Scurry, will be fine. They're enjoying their last moments in the tournament. They want to kill Bombi because they cannot enjoy themselves as this guy is still breathing, and Bombi, he wants to breathe for a long period of time. Not going to be happening. Finally, Lloyd finishes him off. First splitter comes over. Snowball saves Lloyd. There's going to be another Snowball, however, so it's going to make it a Snowball fight that the Tusk will lose, as Bombi does buy back, wants to get into it once again, but CDR is done with this game and wants it over.
It's like, come on guys, let's get it over with. We can have an hour break. Actually, they're done for the day, so it doesn't really matter for them. Ken may have died, but doesn't seem to make any difference. Salvation Gaming still stuck in their base. Well, in their fountain, they call it. They're like, this is miserable. I don't want to play it anymore.
Automo talking here about our breaks. Like, we want the break. It's not the players. It's you that wants the break. But it is gonna be Neon Esports getting the victory, getting the throne down, and Salvation out of the tournament. Neon in the semifinals.
I mean, they get themselves 15 points for Salvation, but a victory here would have got them in the money, would have given them a little bit more points as well, a chance to make it to all the way to the grand finals. So it just feels like they respected Neon way too much. They're like, oh, there's no way we can get kills. Everyone's in the lane farming. Jacob's like, it's okay, I'll get items, then we'll win. It's like, nah, just go out, smack him a bit, see what you can do.
I mean, Ken, he needed to perform in this series because yesterday he lost the 1 versus 1, and because of that, Neon are in this position. Though they're not out of this position just yet. They're gonna be playing versus Execration next, Automo. So in my mind, that's a final before the final. Whoever wins that one is most likely to win the entire thing. But let's not talk about that. That's tomorrow matches. You're gonna be casting that with Rob. We are here and now, and we have one more match left. Outcast versus Garuda. Any favorites there, Automo?
No, I think this is a very even one. I wouldn't be surprised if we go all 3 games, you know, all 40, 50-minute games. Like, this is looking like it's going to be a very close one. In this one, 2-0 Neon, very easy. That one, close, it's very scary for both teams, I think.
Okay, that makes sense. So guys, unfortunately, because this series ended earlier, we're gonna have an hour break. So you know, for some of you, it's like, yeah, we want more Dota, but for the others, you can take this time to rest, to eat something, to drink something, and to prepare for more Dota action that is to come after an hour-long break. So see you then.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy. Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
The second series of the day is upon us here at the Regional Dota 2 series, and we are gonna be watching Magaruda versus Outcast fighting for that last spot in the semifinals. I'm Harry. Automo, his internet went down, as you guys can see, but either him or Rob will be joining in with me fairly soon, so don't worry about it, guys. I am not gonna be the only one speaking here. We can go into the bracket to see what's going on in there, what's happening here at the Regional Dota 2 series in the Southeast Asia second tournament. So now, you know, Execration and Neon are gonna be the first semifinal play tomorrow, and Team Tough is waiting for their opponents here from Outcast and Garuda. The side of when Automo was here, he told me that Outcast and Garuda, they're kind of a similar power, so there are no favorites in this matchup, at least not from his side. In my corner, I feel like I could back Outcast a bit, but Garuda have had their fair share of great games as well. So as previously mentioned, it is very, very hard to come up with a favorite. So Outcast and Garuda, let's focus on them and not on the bracket any longer. These two teams are gonna be facing off against each other. They have some great players on their side, and we should have those rosters on our screen fairly soon. So how was their path overall, you know, looking at how Dreamostel put it to Womi, DB, and Juju did in the group stages? It was actually quite good for them. But I feel like there were some inconsistency problems from their side, and if people would put a lot of effort in understanding what they play, that would be a problem. Then Garuda, a team that has better names in it, let's put it that way, right? When you look at Outcast, a lot of people don't know these people, but when you look at Myth Avenue Gaming Garuda, they are very, very popular players, right? Jacroy is like the only guy that doesn't have a Wikipedia page, and the rest of them, they all have it. And you know, Jacroy is pretty well known himself. So that's a pretty strong lineup, you know, when you look at Garuda. In Your Dream, Dillal, Zephyr, UK, everybody very well known. All of them from Indonesia, and then we have Outcast, who are all from Indonesia as well. So it's 10 Indonesians that are gonna be facing off against each other, right? And now we're gonna be seeing most of their pictures. Jacroy and Yabi are not gonna have it there, but overall, you know, I think Yabi is today's change for Garuda. So Yabi's gonna be playing instead of Zephyr, which is gonna be a problem for them if you ask me. Overall, they've been looking pretty solid as a team. Now you switch up a player going into the playoffs, that can hit you quite heavily. Hopefully it's not going to be that big of a problem, but we'll see. Either way, we do have a draft ready, so we can focus on that one. Garuda and Outcast are going to be getting those bans in, and there they are. So what is that removed? Yeah, nothing too big. I'm kind of surprised that they removed the CM so early. I know that Outcasts do play it. I just cannot seem to remember if they went for it as a first pick every single time. I think not. So to me, this is kind of weird, but still fine. One thing that I would like to see banned would be an Earthshaker, right? So I don't know if it's first phase ban type hero anyways, but it is something that Outcast plays that's a little bit different than what we're usually seeing from other teams. And when tier 2 teams are playing, and I think Garuda and Outcast, we can put them at tier 2 SEA, maybe not tier 2 worldwide, but in Southeast Asia definitely. They're not the top echelon, but they are right below them. They have a hard time playing versus heroes that are not super invested in the meta if there's a specialist on the other side, and obviously DB is a specialist. Womi plays a little bit of Earthshaker himself, but that's not going to be anything that we see, at least not from the first 2 picks. We see Kunkka on one side and Techies on the other, with Outcast having their first pick and getting the Techies in. So some burst laning presence on one side, and then, some burst laning presence on one side, and then a little bit of team fight, solid laning as well on the other. Actually, not a little bit of team fight. Like, Kunkka has been the team fight hero ever since they added the Torrent Storm, or when it became so popular. So you have a boat, you protect your supports, and then you have the Torrent Storm that is impossible, literally impossible to play against when there are no BKBs up. And even then, you're popping your BKBs for a 60-second cooldown spell. Just very soon, he's gonna be able to use it once again. That is a problem for most of the teams. We've seen Kunkka succeed from the offlane and the mid lane, but we have also seen this hero fail. So it will be fun to see which Kunkka we see today. The Admiral or like the Drownee, right, falling into the sea. As Outcast, they get rid of the puck, so they're thinking this is an offlane Kunkka. So Gabby is standing in, as I mentioned. And it is going to be fun to see where he plays, because he was on the 3 role and the Lul put on 4, but he's standing in for Zephyr. So I would really like for him to be on the 4 role and give the offlane to the Lul, not to swap out the positions right now. Though, in terms of laning, a position 5 is always going to be laning quite well as a carry as well. A offlaner is going to be laning well as a 4, vice versa, all of it, because you understand the little intricacies of the side lanes. It's bad if you get a new player in and then your mid laner needs to move to one of the side lanes, then the dynamic might be broken. Outcast, they get themselves a Tiny and the Pugna. This is going to be their double offlane. They've been playing it so much. It does put Juju on the techies that he has played quite a lot. I feel like a lot of teams just insta ban the Pugna. They don't want to be playing against the Womi Pugna. Garuda don't care. And for me, that's a problem, because this Pugna has proven time and time again that it is not easy to deal with, that it is almost impossible to deal with in Womi's hands. And Garuda, they just let it go. So that's the type of confidence that you love to see sometimes, but also is the type of confidence that can cost you a spot in the semifinals, $5,000, because that's how much you get being a 3rd or 4th place, and some extra RES points. And guys, if you are not aware, all of these tournaments, and we have a ton of them, are a qualifier for a LAN. So we have 3 regions: Europe, Southeast Asia, Latin America. From Europe, 4 teams are going to be going into the LAN in Belgrade, 2 teams from Southeast Asia and 2 teams from Latin America. How do we find out who's going? We have RES points. How do you get RES points? You play these tournaments. There's going to be 4 tournaments in each region, and spots from 1 through 8 give you some RES points. Obviously, the first one does give you 150, 25, 15, then for all of the lower ones as well. So you need those points to qualify. Also, the points are tied to the core players. That was the decision made by our admins and our team here. So if the cores leave a team, that can be problematic. So we are keeping the tier 2 scene alive, afloat, not drowning, and it is looking quite good. Garuda will get themselves a TA and a Lion, and Outcast, we'll see. We'll see how they respond to this. This is a really good TA game. Sure, Avalanche does get rid of the refraction, but overall, you can burst down people quite fast. You have a lot of lockdown to play around it. There will be an Alchemist pickup. I like this, right? Because it has the same timing as the TA, but his timing counters the TA, not vice versa. It is a hero with relatively low armor who builds into a lot of armor items, AC in particular, great at covering for his teammates. And that is enough. If the TA cannot jump in and burst somebody down, then the Pugna will be able to save them with the Crep. So this all makes sense. It's quite nice. Acid Spray talent to give you armor as well is great. Was it the talent or was it the change? I think it's the talent, so I'm pretty sure. Check. So Acid Spray grants armor to allies. Yeah, that's level 15 talent. Makes sense. And you get +1 acid spray armor reduction on level 10, though a lot of people go for the unstable concoction radius. It depends. It really does depend. In this game, the armor wouldn't be that bad. So, Garuda, you know what you're up against. You know what type of lineup you're playing against. Now you just need to make sure that you ban out the heroes that can be problematic for you. To be honest, with Rubik and the Lion on the side of Garuda, this could be a mid lane tiny. Poda 2 hasn't played it much, but he does play it, so he could pick it up for himself. We'll see if that's something that is going to be happening. As they ban out the Pango and the Storm, so they're thinking it's a position 4 tiny. Most likely, I do agree. Banning out the mid laners is probably the way to go. Get rid of the Pango, get rid of the Storm. With the Storm ban, might be a Kunkka mid. We don't know. Garuda are keeping things open, and they do have the last pick, so it is Outcast that have to reveal first what's going on with this. Doom ban, I feel like they're unsure. Morphling ban as well. I mean, it's so open that the TA can go mid, Kunkka can go mid. There's so many things that can happen. Invoker will get picked up. This does open up for a nice TA mid. Even the Kunkka mid is fine. People are still used to the Quas healing you quite a lot. This doesn't heal you nearly as much as it used to. So the overtime pokes from the Tidebringer can be a problem. But Invoker is better versus the TA than it used to be. I'm just afraid of the Outcast damage. If the Pugna dies, it is a problem. These supports, they do a lot of damage, but it's burst type, bam, right? So you kill somebody. But if Pugna dies, you don't have constant output of damage. That's gonna be problematic, right? There's gonna be a coddle for Garuda. I actually love this Spirit Vessel builder. That Morphling ban doesn't make much sense. It's just how you confuse the team with flexible picks. So coddle gets picked up. Spirit Vessel is amazing versus the Pugna versus the Alchemist. Even the Invoker doesn't like playing versus that. Solar Bind, again, a problem. Of course, Alchemist does have a natural way to purge it off with his ulti, but it's not gonna be easy, to be honest. Garuda's lineup looks amazing. I think their setup was amazing as well, but it is gonna be a 4 Rubik, for the Lul Rubik. So the Lul will be playing a position 4, something that he is acquainted with, but he probably did get used to playing the 3 quite a lot. On the side of Outcast, though, we have a lot of comfort picks. Poda 2 is a godly Invoker. I feel like I've seen this like Invoker and Poda 2 below it for quite a couple of times already, but the thing is, this is not like the greatest Invoker game. He's banging on the fact that he's gonna be moving around the map super well, allowing his team to get kills. And if that doesn't happen and you start dropping in levels on the side of Outcast, you're in trouble. So early game or laning stage, very important for Outcast. The thing is, early rotations are easier for the Coddle than they are for the Invoker. It's not hard for the Invoker, but it is easier for the Coddle. Plus, there's more lockdown on Garuda. X to set it up, stun Hex from the line, lift up. Even once the traps are there, it is going to be very hard. So, in my mind, Garuda should be taking game 1, even though Outcast, they have literally... This is their draft, right? If they lose this, it is going to be a lot of emotional damage done to them as well. So, we should be getting ourselves into the game right now. It is ready. Let's go. Garuda versus Outcast. Game 1 will be starting right now. And of course, guys, you can get on the action yourself. Everything is in the palm of your hands, on your phone. Scan the QR code that is up there. Download the 1xBet app and use all of the amazing odds that we have for you. They are right there. And also, don't forget about the promo code. Only 2 days left for the 1xRLG SEA code with 130% bonus on your first deposit. So feel free to go for that one as well, as there are going to be some mass disconnects on the Outcast side. Okay, mass 2. I mean, 2 out of 5. That's 40%. Yeah, I needed the second there. It's a bit of a problem, but no issue. That's why usually Automo deals with the math stuff. He used to be a math teacher, so he does the calculations. And I should be getting some help soon. So that's quite nice. And Rob, when you're here, just let me know. He's gonna be getting in soon. So unfortunately, Optimo's internet hasn't gotten fixed, or he hasn't fixed it. I don't know. He should probably try some of the good methods, like plugging it out and plugging it back in. That's what helps it all the time. But he probably doesn't know that foolproof method that always fixes it. You see, Outcast, they know, because they're reconnecting back. As still a pause. The techies is still missing, so hopefully that does stop and we get in on the Dota action. The quarterfinal, or play-in quarterfinal, you can put it that way, as we do not have 8 teams in. We only have 6 teams in the playoffs. For people that are not familiar with how the tournaments work, it is a round-robin, best-of-2 group stage between 2 groups. 3 teams advance, 1 goes to the semifinal directly, and the other 2 will go into the play-in for the semifinal. It's single elimination, lasts for 3 days. There's only 5 matches, but they are very exciting. Best of 3 grand final is there. It's not a best of 5, and as I mentioned, I mean, we have 4 tournaments in each region, so there's really no reason to overexert the players early on.
Hello. Am I?
Hello.
Are we live? We're live. Okay.
You're live. You're live. Woo. Welcome, Rob. And I mean, the mic is yours. The world is yours. Are you Guetta? David Guetta?
30 seconds to battle.
Yes, that is me. Sorry, I'm still catching up. I'm just looking at the draft and everything like that. I'm like, just.
You're not still equipped to handle my very good jokes.
Yeah, very good jokes. So getting into it, what have we got here? We've got, okay. These have we done preferences yet? Have we gone over?
I went for Garuda. But if you want to skip it, I'm not gonna allow it, because this is a manly stream. So you're gonna have to tell me who wins.
Okay, I think from what I've seen, I've literally seen nothing of Garuda, so I'm going to have to back Outcast just because I've seen them actually play. But yeah, getting into this one, I wasn't expecting this. Going to be some extra Dota here for me. What are we looking at here? So we're going to be looking at the Keeper of Light coming in mid, up against the Invoker. Matchup-wise, Keeper of Light, I don't mind this one, but might struggle a little bit, to get out of the way of those tornadoes. Not the most hyper-mobile hero in the world.
Yes, of course. He has a horse. He's pretty speedy.
That horse is about as old as him, though.
No, but it's like a mythical horse. He might not be able to die.
So it's mythically old.
Okay, Rob, I'm gonna back you up on this one, though. The I talked about this. So Garuda, they have a stand-in, Rob, and it is Yabi instead of Zephyr, who was between 4 and 3 basically, and so Dalil is gonna be playing a 4 now, 100%, and so I'm not sure how well he's gonna do. So there he's gonna be taken out.
Okay, well, yeah, we'll see how this one is gonna go. Meanwhile, in the safe lane, the TA got through. This is a must ban here. I'm doing my own draft analysis to get into the match as well, but
no
yeah,
problem.
The TA being able to get through into this one, I saw it in Group B. Again, every time this hero came out, it was an absolute just wrecking ball here. So Outcast having to deal with this TA, especially being that safe laner there as well, which will be getting the guaranteed farm. You'll look for those stacks. I assume still same build. Deso into the Blink Dagger. Going to be able to get really aggressive from this one. So, yeah, Outcasts, I mean, they do have an Alchemist here, but I think Garuda might be looking for those early fights and really put the pressure onto the Alch as well. And speaking of putting pressure on, the Hex is going to come out, and Warmy is going to be able to get the Decrepify off and himself back away from the TA. But it's still going to be a lot of damage coming through onto him here, so has to be careful, especially with the DB Tiny in the lane as well. That, what you're relying on. No Avalanche just yet, come with that Tree Toss level 1.
After you mentioned that the TA comes in like a wrecking ball, I've started seeing some resemblance with one famous singer. Not sure which one. It's just something is coming into my mind. Do you see it now?
Is it David Bowie? With
yeah,
face paint and everything?
100%. Yeah, very, that's true. As As I'm looking at these lanes, and it's going actually very well for Outcast. And this is the thing. Outcast, they are playing very, very, very comfort heroes, right? So I'm not sure if you should have allowed this Pugna. This, for me, is the scary part for Garuda.
Yeah, and you look at through the lineup here as well. Yeah, like you say, if you can get the Decrepify off on the TA, what's she really going to do through these fights? You know, speaking about fights, Yabi, not going to be able to land that torrent. I don't mind that pickup. Looking back as well, the Alchemist and the Techies lineup, you are going to have that double jump coming out. I mean, we've talked about it. I've talked about it with Bowie and Otomo as well. Just the blast off follow up coming out with Unstable Concoction. You're going to be able to keep them locked down for so long, and it's so much damage, especially coupled with an acid spray here as well. I think Yabi, I mean, bit of a tanky hero, but I think he's still going to be at risk here in this lane, and the Rubik definitely.
Yep. Most likely, but overall though, not much is going on here in the laning stage, Rob. We are kind of in a situation where it's a stalemate. Nobody wants to fight. Nobody really wants to go forward. The Coddle's camp is not blocked, and that could be an issue for Outcast if In Your Dream gets a little bit too much.
Yeah. Would you want to see a rotation and not to block it out, or do you think it's a little bit too late? DB's going to be able to get the kill onto Jikro here now as well. Toss back. I think he's going to get 2 from out of this now as well. The Nether Blast does come through. DB's going to be getting low, and Furry, he's going to be able to get himself back here, Faye.
They're fine.
It's going to be a lot of damage. He's underneath the tower. The tree toss comes in. DB going to be able to snipe him from down there with the big tree trunk.
Dude, Womi and DB, I think they've played this lane competitive a billion times. You can only assume how much they played it overall, but top lane, we see some action as well.
Yeah, I mean, Juju's going to be able to get low, but they're going to be able to throw the Blood Grenade coming out now as well, so it might be that trade inside the Acid Spray coming out. Dreamer Cell does get the kill out here, so yeah, going to be trading that one off. Nice for Dreamer Cell as well. Gets the solo XP, gets that gold from the kill. Not too bad here. Is going to be bullied a little bit, it looks like, by Yabi here with the Tidebringer, but he's going to be able to back himself up. I assume there's going to be some regen coming in from the Techies here as well to heal him up.
Yeah, probably. He should be fine. The Kunkka harassment is gonna get really bad once he's level 5. So, I'm really looking at this Alchemist. He's probably hoping to get level 6 before the Kunkka. Because if he doesn't, it is gonna be hard to survive the boat and you're gonna be forced into the jungle. But it's an Alchemist, right? So even if you get a couple of small camps stacked, you're fine to move yourself into the jungle. Your gold will skyrocket.
Yeah, that's one of the things that, the Alchemist privilege, like you say, that if the techies, even just the camp above the tier 1, you go and stack those out, so you are going to get that gold advantage. You can move yourself back through there as well, and there is a really nice placement between the two camps where you can land that acid spray and farm those creeps quick. So yeah, he's going to be able to have that, not a catch-up mechanic, but he's going to have that little bit of a boost here in his gold. Meanwhile, mid lane, how's it looking for the Invoker? He's got himself the Urn, going towards those boots next. So you're expecting full Spirit Vessel here for Pota 2?
I don't think it's necessary, to be honest. Invokers do go for it, but I think in this game it's not really necessary. Just get the Midas.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's just going to be the brown boots coming out. He had that rune protection there as well. From the techies, Rubik wasn't able to get in close. And while this is going on, I mean, the Conqueror is being left alone solo. So he's finding those. You can see the Alchemist here in the jungle on the map, finding those camps. Like I say, just being able to get that acid spray onto. I actually didn't put it between the two of them, so I'm not going to be able to farm the little one. I suppose level 5, he wants to be a little bit aware of his HP here as well. Doesn't want to overdo it here in the camps, but Yabi's getting free farm in this lane. No real contest, and we've seen Kunkkas run away with the games when they get free lanes like this.
I guess let him do it, right? It's much better than you getting harassed out and dying. Oh, mid lane.
Last off mid lane, but there is going to be a telekinesis now as well. The taser did come through, but the Invoker was super darn low. Solo bind onto Juju. Juju's going to try and push that cart all the way away. It is a heavy cart here for the little techies, but we'll be able to get back safe. No aggression coming out in the mid lane. Well, more than it is, I guess you'd say. But it looks like Pody's going to try and set stuff on this one. The Solar Bind does come through. Sticky Bomb, it's not actually going to latch here. As you can see, the Keeper of Light going to go aggressive here onto Juju. Get right in Juju's face. He's going to be out of mana now. Has to do it with the right clicks, but Juju should go down from this one. Should be able to get that Rubik as the trade-off. Rubik will fall. And it looks like Keeper of Light at least will be able to get himself away.
Both of them getting rune charges. So this is earn charges. So this is pretty much okay for both mid laners. It's them getting the exact same thing. A bit more of an investment, maybe with the Tiny coming in, but you know, the line came there at the end as well. So really not that big of a deal. So I don't see a winner out of that engagement, but both the Invoker and the Coddle are very, very happy that now their damage output does increase by quite a lot.
Yeah, and can you even look to shut down Yabi in this lane stage? I mean, he's got himself a brace, he's got a lot of health, but Dream Assault doesn't really want to get too involved while he's farming through the jungle. It feels like the Keeper of Light's being able to pin the Invoker in the mid lane. Is there anything that Outcast can do to maybe put some aggression onto Yabi, or do you just ignore it for now? As the Blast just comes onto the line, they're going to be able to get the kill. The Illuminate damage, though. The Tornado will be on the mark on the Keeper of the Light. Keeper is going to be forced back towards tier 1 tower. Yeah, there is going to be that TP in now. Yabi going to be able to get the X-Mark to spot here onto Poda2. Poda2 going to take a lot of damage. The X-Mark into the boat. Do they have the reveal? There is going to be a Sentry being down now, so they are going to be able to do the damage. Telekinesis, getting this drag back. The control on the Invoker. They just make a meal of this one and take the Invoker down, no problems, no issues. And Yabi, yeah, even going to rotate from that one. So it's going to take him a minute to get back to his lane, just a second there to get back to his lane. But he should be, being involved in those fights. He's going to get a great benefit from that. Just be able to go back to the lane without any pressure being put on his tower.
The two supports of Outcast, they had to make a hard decision, but it was the right one. Leave the Invoker. Yeah. They just let him go, right? They could have come in with the tiny heals in the vicinity, maybe blast off forward, but you understood at that point that he's just gone anyways, so just let it go.
Yeah, do your best in Frozen impression there. But we'll see. I mean, DB moving down. He is going to be solo here. It's level 7 on Jikro, so he does have those traps available. Sentry Ward is dropped by DB, though, so they're going to be able to scout those out if they come too close. Yeah, and DB just backs himself away. He's going to be able to get himself some solo XP here in the lane as well. Just be able to get that farm off. What are we looking at here for the Tiny? Are we looking for that straight blink? Does he want to get himself on top of the creeps, or is there something else you'd like to see him building up here in this lane? As he might actually be in a little bit of trouble.
Tiny could be in trouble, but nah, him and Womi are golden. You are versus a TA with a lot of traps in the lane, so you have to be very, very careful about what you do.
Yeah, and DB, he's going to be doing some mind sweeping here with the Sentry Wards being down, taking care of those traps, and Dream Assault even going to be forced away from his camps here. Yabi just rotates in, and Alchemist doesn't want to overcommit here. Poda2 is going to be the haste rune picked up. It's going to be picked up. No bottle there from the Invoker, just a straight activation. Wasn't able to get the deny on that.
He's fine. But looking at the net worth, there is a lead for Outcast, but Womi, he's the one that's going to be in trouble.
It's going to be 4 heroes down here. The TP comes out, and up telekinesis here onto DB. DB, it's going to be a tiny crumbling here in this lane here. And it just, Garuda being able to get the 2 kills onto this one. Yes, it was a 4-man rotation to get onto that one, but well worth it to create space here for Jikro. And Jikro, in fact, might be able to, going to go straight for the Deso after the Dragonlance, it looks like. And Jikro might just be able to go straight and put that pressure onto that tier 1 tower here as well.
You understand that there's not a lot of armor on the other team. There's almost no armor on the other team until the Alchemist gets like an AC. So as soon as you get the Deso, you start applying pressure, nobody will be even able to get close to you, let alone kill you, because they stay next to you 2-3 seconds and you kill every single one of them.
Yeah, and how's Poda2? Poda2 actually did go for the full Spirit Vessel here as well. Top lane, to get another kill onto Juju, but early warning system here for the Alchemist. Alt just backs himself right back into the corridor here, fully away from that Garuda rotation.
Corridor, that's actually a good way to put it. Like the Dire side corridor and the Radiant side corridor. But, we have a well in the mine, so we can go that way. Still, trying to kill Yabi. This is a hard kill.
Yeah. It is. I mean, the Avalanche just come through. Spirit Vessel's going to be on top of him now as well. Womi gets the life drain. They're going to be able to get this kill. Can they get any more from this one? Rubik going to be Tornado up in the DB. They're going to try and chase onto this one. Did DB steal the proxy mines? He did. And now the air spike comes out onto DB. DB's going to be taking a lot of damage through this one. The mine goes down. Doesn't even need it for the kill. And it's going to be a turnaround onto the Tiny. So a 1-for-1. But you're not going to be too worried about that. You're Tiny for the Kunker. That's well worth the trade-off.
True, but the Rubik got the Nether Blast. So it doesn't get much better than that. Like, what's happening with this life drain? It's so weird. I've seen it move left and right. Oh, they're gonna find Rubik. This is a great kill if they can get it. And they can.
Yeah. The crap comes out, and they take away the Nether Blast as well as the life from the Rubik. And yeah, it's just like it's one of those the wacky wavy inflatable arm man kind of life drains. That's what it is. It's longer than it needs to be. So it just gets to wave in the wind.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. You ever tried slackline?
No, what's that?
It's like a line that you walk on. You put it between, let's say, 2 trees or 2 posts, and then you walk on it. It's pretty wonky. Goes left and right. If you're not good at it, it's very easy to fall. It's pretty cool.
No, we used to have in the park. It was like it was just a big log, on like 2 things. It used to obviously there was a pull through the middle, so you stepped on it. It was unstable, so it used to shake, and it's like one of those. You got to get across it without falling off into the sand.
Okay. I mean that's cool as well, but this is like hardcore, right? So.
It's one of them that you take it on. If you lose, that's it. You're in the pit. You're there forever.
Exactly. As Garuda, they want to put their enemies in the pit as well, or into the ground. That's why they're in a smoke. Fortunately for Outcast, they won't find anything, and also fortunately for Outcast, the Radiance is done, so the Alchemist farm is gonna start to skyrocket.
Yeah, and I mean, you look at this one, he's going to go for those self-stuns here as well, just for some extra damage on the camps. That's a brave Alchemist here when there is heroes missing off the map. It's just like, yeah, I've got my ultimate going. I'll get my life back eventually. It's fine.
Dude, now I understand why the Alchemist has, it just came to me, why he has this spacesuit as a cosmetic.
What?
You wanna know? He bought Dogecoin and he was gonna go to the moon, right? He makes a lot of money. He invests little, gets a lot, so it makes a lot of sense, right?
So you're saying the Alchemist in between fights, he's just here day trading, getting all the net worth.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, maybe that's why the Alchemist on top of the Ogre, he's got his little laptop in front of him. He's just letting the Ogre do whatever he wants. This is why these unstable concoctions are coming out in the jungle.
Yeah, get some money and then I'm gonna take it and invest. Or hope. He's fine.
Yeah, that blast stuff didn't come quick enough. There was no instance done there. No earthbite, no telekinesis like Garuda have. But they are going to lose the tower from this one. Dream Cell going to be able to push down mid lane though. They might be able to trade these ones off. Poda's actually going to be here with DB though. Can they get this one? The avalanche does come through onto the line. He's going to be bobbing his head through this one. But the earthbite comes in, and now Faye going to be dragged back. The damage coming through. Look at this one. Solarbind here onto the Tiny though. They're going to be able to take down Poda too. Can they get any more from this one? Taser comes out from Juju. Chase out here now as well. DB. It's a lot of damage coming through. They're going to be able to get the earthbite now as well to DB. He might just go down here. There's going to be the Spirit Vessel on top of him, and Yabi will get the kill. Really good fight coming out here from Garuda. And did they get the tower? They did. Jikroy picks up that tower there as well. Gets that Deso on the board. Only going to be about 500 gold away now from that Blink Dagger as well.
This is what the TA wants. Get into the fight the second that you get a Deso, and then BAM! Your gold is up there immediately. You're gonna get that Blink Shard in a very decent timing. And that is a problem for an Alchemist lineup. Usually the Alchemist is the one that hits the timing first, and he got this Blink Dagger. He was ready to battle, and his Evoker dies beforehand. And this was what I was afraid of. If things don't start going well for Outcast, they are gonna have damage issues versus the boat. It is a problem to kill anybody, and then if your Invoker or the Pugna are dead, people are just not gonna go down, and then running forward, this is the outcome.
And Invoker walking himself through a minefield here as well. He's got the backup now of Juju and Womi, and yeah, if you're looking at this one, the Alchemist, he's even net worth with a TA, right? This is really good for the side of Garuda, because this Alchemist, 16 minutes in, wants to be 3-4k above everybody else, and he's just not being able to get that far because Garuda, and they're going to be able to get some more out of this now as well. Life Drain, though, comes in, it's going to stop the Keeper of Light, turns himself around, backs himself away. But yeah, no, the aggression that they're putting out here, it's really making sure that the TA keeps pace with the Alchemist in this game.
He does. His Outcast, they smoke themselves up. They want to change something. The thing is, they don't have the Alchemist. He's their initiation.
Yeah, they're going to try and come into this one. The Life Drain comes out. Look at that Illuminate damage, dude. It just rips through Poda 2. He cannot get himself away from this one. And it's going to get mid laner being traded off for a support.
Are so squishy on all of the Outcast heroes. And this is without the TA attacking you. Even Dreamocell will die in the exact same way.
And yeah, I mean, he's got that Radiance now, but he's got no protective tools. He went straight for that Blink Dagger. How do Outcast try and play around this one? Because they've just looked for like 2 or 3 engagements here where it's not paid off. Do they just have to try and create space, back away, maybe just avoid Garuda now until the Alchemist gets his BKB or his next item up?
I mean, you have to, but you don't want to. That is not what your lineup does. Your lineup pushes and kills. And you're doing neither. Maybe you get a tiny blink and then you hope for some tossbacks, but DB isn't really all that close. He's 600 gold away. Look at the top lane. They're letting the tiny farm, literally, right next to the Invoker. They want DB to get that blink dagger because you have no one to make a real play.
Yeah, and you're looking at this one, it's going to be, what, 19 minutes plus where this Blink Dagger comes out if he keeps farming like this, especially if Garuda are going to be able to get another gank here setting up like this. And it's kind of past the point where that Blink Dagger has that massive impact, it feels like, for the Tiny. Yeah, okay, he's going to be able to engage or maybe get a toss back, but being able to get yourself on top of a hero, get that instant blow up. Speaking of instant blow up here, Techies, he might be blown up himself. Solarbind comes through, whereas that Illuminate damage doesn't even need it, as it's going to be a Rubik kill being complete once again. And it just feels like Outcasts are just being picked off one by one.
Damage is too massive from Garuda. Outcast, I mean, I don't want to write them off just yet because the Alchemist is at the top of the network chart, but this is a dangerous situation to be in the game. Why? Because your lineup is not doing what it should be, and Garuda are getting everything that their lineup needs. So even though the game is close to even at this point, everything is pointing to the fact that Garuda are in control.
Yeah, and if you're looking at this from the Outcast side, like you say that the Alchemist is 2k ahead of the TA, but it just feels like every time you're going for engage, every time you're looking to make a rotation, get some wards down, you are being picked off. And Garuda, they are just they're everywhere on the map, it feels like.
Exactly, and I'm actually looking at it. I don't know how you stop it. How do you change this? Maybe Dreamcell can make something happen now.
Yeah, there is going to be that jump in now. Concoction comes out on two. They're going to be able to take down both supports. This is going to be a really good engage start out here from the side of Outcast. They're going to be able to get the X mark, though. Double boat comes out onto the two cores here on this side of Outcast. Yabi is going to be able to run himself away from this one. Another unstable concoction coming out. But there is going to be that tidal storm, torrent storm.
In trouble.
And he gets self-stunned now as well. Yeah, the blinding light into that solar bind. And the damage coming out. Dreamcell, he's going to be caught in the corner now as well. Are they going to be able to turn this one around? Sunstrike back lines doesn't actually connect onto anyone now as well. They might be able to fight this one out because everybody on the side of Outcast getting low. It might be the Techies being left as that sacrificial lamb. One more right click being coming out onto Juju, and Juju's going to get really down low. Tries to go in for the blast off. Does actually get that stun out. Turns around from the TA. They get the kill. Yeah, the disarm's coming out. It's going to be the life drain now. Toss back. Do they get that Aegis pop? They do. Yabi X marks his spot. Going to try and walk himself in with the blade mail. Trying to do what damage he can from this now as well. But the TA comes right back into this one. Get the right clicks off now as well. They take down Womi. DB, he's going to be decrepify for a little bit, but DB, he is going to be in trouble. Telekinesis back up to the high ground. He is going to be bounced around like a pinball. And after a great engagement from Outcast, picking up two supports, Garuda, they turn it around, get three themselves.
They got the Aegis at least, but it was not good for Outcast. It just goes to show that you're not strong enough to fight your enemies. Once the TA gets the BKB, you're not going to be able to kill him. And also, the target choosing from Jacroy in that fight was amazing. He starts on one guy, he knows that that guy's going to get decrept. Immediately he blinks to the other side, but he got unlucky with the high ground misses. He would have killed the Invoker. He probably would have killed even more heroes, right? And we're going to be looking at that fight again. Not here, but there with Jacroy will be turning it around. Now, the high ground misses, we missed them there. So we're not really going to see just how close he was to killing the Invoker.
Yeah, and you see the replay as well. Yabi just walks himself in, and it's a good distract. I mean, it doesn't really matter who he life drained there because it felt like everybody on the side of Garuda was just going to be able to collapse. But it just let Jacroy get the blink over to the other side there as well, cut off the escape route. And it was just enough damage that, Outcasts, I mean, once that fight started to come out, it started to go wrong. They couldn't land any more spells. It's self-stun as well on the Alchemist. It just force them to back up here, and Garuda, even when it's a bad initiation on them, they find some way to turn it around. It's going really well. I mean, you look at it as well, 6k net worth lead, 22 minutes in, 15 to 11, they might even be found at Dreamcell. Dreamcell doesn't have that BKB, has the Manta Star though, might be able to time it right now, it doesn't. X-Mark spot, drag back into the damage, but there is going to be, the Lotus Orb coming out, not life drain, try and keep the Alchemist alive now, jump in, what can they do onto this one? Yabi's going to be taking a lot of damage, pops that Torrent Storm, but he might just go down to the Alchemist Illusion rundown, he does. Dreamcell picks up the kill, and Can they get anything more from this now as well? The Rubik is still the life drain, though. That's a fairly nice one to have. Dreamcell, how far forward do you want to commit into this?
Oh boy, that was a perfect Lotus Orb. Returns the Earth Spike of the line. If there was no Lotus Orb, Earth Spike, a couple of more hits, Finger, and goodbye Alchemist. But because of that Lotus Orb literally stunning 3 heroes of Garuda, it gives Alchemist time to heal up and even turn it around and bring down the Kunkka. So that pickup from Womi on the Pugna, it just paid off for itself, right? You don't have to do anything else. That Lotus Orb paid for itself.
Yeah, and what do you do now if you're trying to engage as Garuda? It's, you know, it's looking like you're trying to find these fights, but the Alchemist has some good tools. You know, they have these ways of dealing with the spells coming out now from Garuda. So how do you try and engage on them? Who's the target that you have to pick up?
If you're Garuda, this part of the game is called get the BKB of the Alchemist down. You don't necessarily have to get kills, right? Start on him, force him to use the BKB, get out. Of course, unless your fight is going really well, then you're obviously going to continue. But you get that BKB low in the next 5-10 minutes, and it is going to be hard for Outcast to play the later portions of the game.
Yeah, and we'll see just what the plan is going to be here from them. I mean, the Alchemist, he's still trying to farm through the jungle, but nobody from the side. Oh, they're going to be able to go for the TPs into that mid lane tower now as well. DB's going to be invincible. They're going to be able to get this toss back. What can they do from this one? Yabi's a big tanky boy. They do get the kill. Well, they're going to trade support for support here. Torrent Storm comes out. Doesn't actually connect onto too much, it looks like. And yeah, okay, that's not bad for either side. You lose the support, but you get a few spells here and there out, and you are going to be able to back yourselves away.
Pugna is a core though, right? And the reason he got that kill is because he returned the Finger with the Lotus Orb, but the line just didn't care.
Okay, Jikroy's going to jump into this one. Pops up BKB now as well. Going to try and go for the right clicks, but Dreamcell in there. They get the kill onto Rubik already. Jikroy, the rundown. That BKB is going to be wearing off. There's going to be the toss back now as well into the Keeper Light. Right back into that mosh pit, but the 4-star comes out from him. Trying to run this one away here. Jikroy's going to be able to get that blink away. Unstable Concoction. Is it going to be that self-stun once again? There's going to be some protection. Just walks himself into the neutrals. He's like, cool, if I'm going to self-stun, I'm going to get some farm from this.
Dreamocell is keeping the dream alive, really. He's playing out of his mind. He's finding such good initiations. Again, he found 2 heroes, but he didn't see the Coddle. But he got stunned by the Unstable Concoction. And he didn't use the BKB. That's the big thing. He understands I need to keep these charges big so that once they commit on me, I can actually stand my ground, fight, or survive. This is him playing at 100%. That's looking really good.
Yeah, and let's see. I mean, it looks like both teams are just gonna pump the brakes a little bit. You'll go back to farm and try and find the next set of items. So, who does this benefit more here? Is it going to be Alchemist's favor? You'll just be able to back up because it feels like the TA is farming just as fast as the Alchemist.
I feel like still, as time passes, things are looking good for Garuda, but it comes down to the second Rosh, right? So, at the moment, what's happening and the little intricacies aren't going to be that important unless Garuda secures themselves the second Rosh. That is where Outcast are looking to turn this game around. You win a fight around that one, take the second Rosh away from the TA, you're ahead. If, on the other hand, the TA gets the second Rosh with the Aegis Trees or Aegis Banner, that's when this hero is the scariest.
And let's see how they try and play around. It looks like they're just going to force down this tier 1 tower, yeah. No overwhelming aggression, they just pick up the objective. You know, you set up for this fight just in case it does come out, but get the objective, move yourself through the jungle, look for a little bit more. The Lion is a little far up here, but I don't think he was actually shown, so not going to be jumped on by the Tiny.
Tree tossed into the trees, like go be with your people. Just wanting to find something. Obviously, DB won't be finding anyone.
Yeah, they're gonna try and go. It looks like I mean, they're grouping up for this one, but there's a lot of outcasts around here. They might be able to take the quick blow up onto Womi. They do. Oh, Lion gonna be able to take this one down, and now Jikro's got that BKB going. The Manta Cell comes out from Dreamcell. Chase down Fig. What are they gonna be able to do here? Avatos comes out onto Fig. He's gonna take a lot of damage from this one now. Tree Toss comes in. X-Mark onto the boat. No, he walks himself onto the boat. DB just a little bit too fast there for the boat, and you think it's a ghost boat, right? It's got actually nothing to stop it, slowing it down, but it likes to take its time coming into this one. Jikro going to get that D-Ward here as well.
Davy Jones, the captain of that one. But overall, again, great target choosing from Jacroy. He understands he's playing versus the Pugna. He knows that he's gonna be having to swap targets, and he does. Also, a big thing is that the Rubik stole the Crep, so saving yourself from an Alchemist or saving your teammates from an Alchemist is now a possibility, because he only does physical damage apart from the small amount of the Radiance Burn.
Yeah, and you can see that through the jungle. Just walk into a camp, dude. Just get I suppose he maybe doesn't want to reveal if there's any vision here with the wards, but it's always just funny when the Alchemist self-stuns. Just the little the ogre, oh come on, just throw it. When he's like, yo, please. But yeah, odds on the screen. You see Garuda. That's a big difference for not a lot between these two teams here coming into this game number 1.
I mean, in my mind, Dota Plus is being generous with the outcast win probability, but Garuda, they're preparing, Rob. They want the engagement, the second Roche fight. This is where the game could change.
Yeah, and there is going to be, like, you look at the mines and the traps. He's going to be the jump in now. It's on to Jacroy. Jacroy, though, has got that BKB going. I think he'll be able to get the kill on time. Look at the Invoker, though, from the right clicks, dude. He's going to be able to get himself into the Ghost Walk. DB's taking a lot of punishment from this one. Right clicks coming up, but they've got this Invis. No reveal here on the side of Garuda. And it looks like Yabi's going to be run down by the Alchemist. Alchemist just trying to do what he can. Blade Mail was going here. And you see Dreamercell just trying to back himself away. He's already got BKB. Jacroy, I think he's going to get the kill. They do. They take him down. DB might be falling next. The trap. The right click. No way to stop that flying in here. Garuda, they have lost to themselves, but that's the Alchemist down, and now Outcast, they have to back themselves away. The traps are going to be popping here. You tried to see the taser coming out from Juju, but Juju in the trees, going to go for those right clicks from Jacroy. Can he get the kill? Techies, he's getting low, going to be able to get that blast off back in. They take down Porter too, and now they finish off. And you see that Jacroy, he's not even looking at these kills. He's just like, yep, my right click's flying. There's no way they can survive through this one. Next target before they even die, and this should be a Roshan here for Garuda.
Jacroy is so freaking good. Also, the talent of the Meld Dispel is coming so in handy in this game. No disarms, no decreps, no cold snaps, nothing is gonna annoy this guy. And after that fight, he's almost level 25. Just look at how he's choosing his targets, Jacroy. It is amazing. Dreamosel not going for an AC. It's hurting his team. He thinks the crep is gonna be enough. It's not nearly enough. He's destroying them.
Yeah, and again, the Taunt Storm control. Yeah, just that damage coming out from Jacroy here. Blinks himself in. I thought that was the Alchemist still going. It was DB blinking himself into this one. Just blinks himself into his own doom.
Insane how well Jacroy is playing. I'm just impressed. I liked when you said, okay, I see a TA. This is a problem because every single TA came in like a wrecking ball, and Jacroy is showing why you banned this hero. It's so good, especially in hands like this.
And it is going to be the it's going to be a Radiant side Roshan here because the clock just ticked over to daytime. So we see who is going to be, of course, it's going to be Jacroy picking up the stages. So yeah, Dreamcell, you know, it feels like you're starting off these fights good, but as soon as that BKB down, he is in danger. And now the right click amplified from Templar Assassin coming out with a Daedalus as well. How do Outcast try and play around this one? What's the game plan here for them?
I feel like Outcasts have been doing a good thing. Dreamosel finding the backlines. It has to be the other ones understanding that at this point in the game you have to protect the Alchemist as well, right? And you don't do it by running away. You have to run in on the TA, give your lives for BKB, control her, and allow the time for the Alchemist to kill those supports, as Dreamosel has been doing, and then get on top of the other heroes, leaving the TA for last. I know that it's almost impossible to kite a hero that two-shots you, but you have no other choice. You have to make sure that this guy is controlled.
Look at this as well. He's just going to be able to solo out the Tormentor because of course he can. Gets that shard out for the Keeper of Light here as well, and this might just be a quick cleanup onto the tier 2 tower as well here for the side of Garuda.
Oh boy, he has level 25 already. That's a problem. I mean, you have Acid Spray and Avalanche, which are good, but going through that many refraction charges, it is so hard.
Dude, we're 32 minutes into the game. How is he level 25? Like, what? What?
Rob just played the 50-minute game where he was level 21, so you can't understand it.
Oh, no, dude, that pub that I just played, that fucking... You know, I was close to it.
I know you're an offlane player. Did you play an offlane sniper?
No, it was just a. I'm out of roll queue, so I just locked in for everything. And apparently, I got mid lane. So yeah, I was like, yeah, I'll play the sniper. But it was rough. It was rough, my dude. We got a Phoenix. My offlane hovered over to the Mars. I was like, this is going to be an awesome combo. I'll play the sniper. We'll ruin absolutely everyone. And they locked in Necrophos. And we had no front line. And the Sabaton just ran over all of us. It was great. It was absolutely amazing. I am on a terrible, terrible loss streak at the minute.
No problem, no problem, Rob. We'll deal with that. We'll deal with that.
Back to the game. Jikroy going to be forcing through. I mean, they still have this Aegis for 2.5 minutes, trying to get onto, or at least put some pressure onto the high ground now as well. Is the, I don't have game access because obviously I jumped in after the draft. Is the banner down somewhere? Do we know where this is? Has it been dropped? Where is it? Where's the banner? As he looks to actually try and force this one out onto the high ground now as well. The boat will fly through onto DB. DB, he's going to be caught right square in the middle of this one. And Dreamer still, he's on the low ground. Does he get himself away from this one? Pops that Manta style. There's going to be a lot of control coming out. X marks the spot. There's going to be the Lotus Cell, but the right click damage coming through. Do they have the control? They don't. They can't get the kill onto Dreamer Cell, though. Cole gets the kill onto DB. He will sacrifice himself to carry on, well, letting this carry live.
Dude, Jikroy just almost one-shot the Alchemist. Lucky for the Alchemist that he dodged the next hits, because that would have been over for him. That is a problem, man. Jikroy really does pack a punch. I cannot find the banner around the map. I try to, but there's way too many traps also. Just the dots are there on the ground.
Life Drain coming out here onto Jikroy. Jikroy again still has this Aegis for what, another minute and a half? About a minute, yeah. And we'll be able to play around the tier 3s with this one. Look at it, even from the low ground, just trying to do what he can. And that tier 3, it is taking an absolute beating here. And Jikroy, he's not afraid of coming up again. Still has a Aegis a minute and 15. So comes through, even through the disarm, even through the decrep fight. He's just like, yeah, take me down once. Can you do it twice? So blast upon the backlines. It looks like, is it going to be self-stun?
He's just killing everybody.
Onto Yabi, and Yabi, yeah, Earth Spike comes out. Jikroy, though, he is cleaning up here. Aegis gets popped. Tier 3 tower has a hit in it, if that. Life Drain stolen by the Rubik. Look at the range on that, 2 DB. He's halfway inside of his base, and from the tier 3 tower, Rubik's just like gobbling up his life. And they're going to be able to break this base, take down a tier 3, take down a set of racks. They are 2 heroes down here on the side of Outcast. How do they come back into this?
Oh, they're completely helpless here, Rob, especially without 2 of their heroes. They have to try to find the backlines once again, but the problem is that your TA, the TA 2-shots everybody, so I guess let it go and then fight when you're 5.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're going to be waiting another 20 seconds or so for Womi to respawn, and this is going to be another lane of racks by the time he does. 14 seconds still on the little Skelly boy, and hell, you could even, the Alchemist isn't even in the lane, you could try and force out another tier 3 on the top lane. And there's no fortification, there's no full 5-man lineup yet. They're going to respect this one, pack themselves away with 1 second on that Pugna respawn. And yeah, you can see the Garuda win probability 96% in their favor.
I'm surprised that it wasn't more early on. I remember like when there was 3k goal lead for Garuda and it was maybe a 56-57% win probability. I don't know how that got calculated, because ever since that great of a start, I mean, being behind with an Alchemist lineup is a big deal, but being severely behind, that's a problem.
Yeah, and you look at the buybacks here as well. Nobody apart from the Kunkka and the Invoker has those. So next fight, if Outcasts lose this one, that might just be the game in the bag for the side of Garuda. We'll see how this one's going to go, but it looks like Outcasts are going to try and fight outside the base, but the bottom lane is pushing in. No one's out pushing it, so Garuda's going to know something is up.
Hex on Coddle, so that's going to be a Hex from downtown as well. So much range, but they're going to be fighting without him.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get this jump in though. The telekinesis comes out into Dreamer Cell, and look at Juju! How quickly Potitude's going to go down here as well. They get the jump backlines. Torrent Storm does come through. DB now, it's going to be his turn to be punished out by Jikroy. And Jikroy, there's going to be the Yule Scepter, Mana Drain coming through onto Yabi just to give him some mana back here. Chase down, they're going to be able to take it. Yeah, Jikroy, he's fully in control of this game. They get another fight on the board. Dreamer Cell, even through his BKB, I think this is going to be the game being called. Juju does buy back into this one. Yeah, like you say, he must have just got the gold up for this. The chase down. Womi, is he seeing? They don't have the vision now as well. Pops that Lotus, going to be able to get the life drain going. No, to Fairy K's life. Fairy K, though, is going to be able to get that War Staff away. Now the blast. Fake, he's in the trees. Just going to be able to go for that TP. Nothing to interrupt. They don't have the vision. Does get himself away here, this Lion.
Okay, the reason why this game now isn't over is the supports of Garuda. Techies went for a blast off at one of their players, and the Tiny tossed the Coddle onto that hero, right? And then they combo that and kill the Coddle. That's the only reason. Coddle survives here. They continue pushing forward. He continues healing everybody, and Outcast just lose the fight completely. But that play from the two supports changes everything. I don't know if they meant to do it, but it looked pretty damn awesome.
Yeah, and how are you looking to take advantage of this one now? Because Roshan, it's at least 30 seconds away before he respawns, but you've got 2 lanes to worry about here if you're on the side of Outcasts, and odds-wise, still Garuda in control, and I mean map-wise, still Garuda in control, and you have to contest this next Roshan, right? You need to be on the time, and you need to make sure that Garuda don't pick this up for free.
If you're Garuda, you understand that the only way you lose this game is if you make a blunder, right? And Outcast, they understand that they have to make something happen, so they're probably going to be getting out of their base, probably going to fight the Roche. If you don't, you're just bending over and waiting for the enemies to finish.
Speaking of, there is going to be the smoke coming in now as well. Minefield will be coming across Fake K. Trying to get these D-wards in. They're going to recall. Yeah, Jikro's going to be recalled in here as well by the Keeper of the Light. Smoke into the base. They could potentially look to, while Outcasts are defending this Roshan hit, do they go for a base break here? It looks like they do. They want to get some quick momentum out. Maybe try and take down Megas before this fight comes out, because Roshan still doesn't respawn for another 50 seconds or so. Jikro is going to be X-marked as well, and they are going to be going on to this tier 3. They're going to force these rotations back from Outcasts and really, make them pay for trying to defend the base.
You have a Yules on the Tiny, so Jikro needs to be careful with these jumps with his...
And, well, does come through, but do they have enough in the tank to kill him off? The blast off comes out now as well. Jikro going to be forced staff back. Alchemist jumps in backlines, but look at this one. The Hex didn't even get off his BKB. The right clicks coming through. My dude just loses 3/4 of his health in about a second here, and they're just going to be able to go for more onto this one. The Alchemist trying to heal himself up. He does have his ultimate going, so he is going to regen. You've got that Nether Ward drain coming out now as well, but the tier 3 tower, it will fall. The other 2 lanes are pushing in while this is happening, so it is going to be all pressure on Outcasts, and can they weather this storm?
No BKB, they can go. You don't have to wait for the Roche. Then again, you're gonna know that it's up right now because you don't have a trap. For some
I think
reason.
it got dewarded. Yeah, might have been dealt with. Maybe.
Doesn't matter.
Question mark.
Doesn't matter. You can still go for the Roche. There is no reason to go for the end. You could probably, but you do not need to. And
if you look at, they're just trying to pressure the jungle out. They're taking the time. They're being, I don't want to say cautious, because that's not how Garuda have been playing, but they're playing this calculated. Making sure they don't give up any unnecessary risks. It looks like.
Be a smoke from Outcast. This is the last hurrah. Now or never.
Yeah, do or die Butch and Sundance time coming out here for Outcast. They're going to be able to get the jump in. Really good avalanche, though. Life Drain coming out from that Nether Ward. They're going to be able to get on top of Fake, but look at this. There's just Jikro. They might be able to get the kill onto the Lion. Spirit Vessel Womi will be able to finish this one off, but there's going to be the Torrents coming through the control from the Blinding Light. The Meteor's going to be dropped here just to try and dissuade, but Yavi runs himself in with his BKB going, just trying to do what damage he can, and what damage can he do? He can do all of it alongside Jikro now. Traps coming out. They've got the control. They've got the GG here, and Garuda will be able to take game number 1 away from Outcasts.
Go towards the light, and then at one point, like, not that one, not that one. That's the one taking you out of this world. I'll be in the next one. We don't know, but Garuda, they do win game number 1 quite convincingly. 41 minutes, 30 seconds. I mean, they did set themselves up for success with the draft. I really like the last pick, Coddle, but this TA, it looked better than what I expected.
Yeah, and if you're looking at this, I got back from walking my dogs, went straight into a pub, so I'm a complete mess. So,
what?
So if you,
why is everything blue? It's so cool.
It's the because I've got my I didn't have time to put my lights on either, so I've got my my blind open, so it's just the sun on the wallpaper.
I
so it
don't
makes
know. We
everything look
have
super blue.
yellow sun in my country. I don't know how it's over there, but you know, you look literally like you're coming from a blue Eiffel 65 video, right? It's literally that way. So if you start singing now, that would be awesome.
No one deserves to hear me singing. Yeah, we can have production go play that song if they want to in the break. But back to the actual game. Yeah, I think next one they just have to ban out that TA. That TA was just way too strong. I mean, it ran over absolutely everything. This is an alchemist. You're expecting him to be like 5-6k net worth lead coming in at 20 minutes, and TA was keeping pace every single time.
Yep, she was, and not only that, but in fights, Jacroy played really well, right? It's not only that he was farming fast, is that his target choosing, his decision making, his item choices, everything was beautiful, and you don't want to play against that again.
Well, that is game number 1 of the playoffs. It is a full best of 3, though, so we could have a 3-game series on our hand. Garuda looking to finish it in 2. And, yeah, Outcast, they need to pull this one back because there's no second chances here. It is an elimination series in the playoffs. But for now, we are going to be taking a break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes to see how the second game is going to go. We'll see you after this.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy. Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to what could be the last game of the day here. I'm getting through onto my second game of the day, but that's what I didn't ask you about, Harry. How did the first series go? What was the result there?
Oh, Neon destroyed. Like, they literally destroyed their opponents, right? So it wasn't even close. 2 30-minute games from the start, all Neon.
Okay, yeah, looking at the lineups they were playing there as well. Shadow Demons and Gyrocopters and Lions and Birds, oh my. Yeah, it just looks like Salvation Gaming weren't able to, stand up against that one. Neon running that one through, and they had... Oh, damn, so they played the Hoodwink. Was that the... it wasn't the Hoodwink offlane, right, that I was seeing on Tino play?
No. It was a 4 Hoodwink, but it was so farmed in both of the games that it was actually core territory, so... Every support had like 40 CS, the Hoodwink had like 130, so you can just imagine just how much gold she had, plus had a lot of kills. It was an insane performance from Bombi in both the games 1 and 2.
Okay, well, we should be able to get ourselves into this draft here, and yeah, I think coming through into this next one, you have to ban that TA out. You can't let that one go through at all. Outcasts, they had an okay time, trying to take those fights, but once Jikro got involved in that TA, it was just blowing up left, right, and heroes left, right, and center here. So coming through in this draft, we're going to see the standard bans. It looks like Disrupted, Crystal Maiden, and the Timbersaw. Outcast. What? Because I didn't see the draft. How far along was that TA pick? Was it a first pick? Was it like a little bit later on?
It was in the second phase. I don't think it was the... I think it was the 2 picks of Garuda, but not the 18th pick, right?
Right.
It was relatively early into the draft.
Well, it isn't going to be ban out here, and I wonder if Outcasts, are they going to let it go again? Hell, they have first pick. They might just be able to go first for that first pick. What else are we looking at that we've seen ban out? The Mars, so that the Ember Spirit actually, that's a choice in terms of ban, I suppose. Outcasts have been playing the hero, they do like the Ember Spirit, but not a hero that I was expecting to see in the first
bad
phase.
choice. That's what you. That's what you want to say.
No,
well, you're bad. Well, that's a choice that you can have, but. Yeah, I'm not sure where you take it when it comes to the first pick on Outcast. So let me check. So last game, their first pick was the Techies.
Yeah.
I feel like they could pick up their Pugna. To be honest, just pick it up. Womi has been looking really good with it. I guess Garuda found a way to deal with it, but it's gonna be a Kunkka. Okay, that makes sense. Kunkka was a big problem for them, and it's a hero that everybody plays right now. So when you have an offlaner that's standing in, it might be better to take everything that you can away from him.
Yeah, and Kunkka, one of the stronger offlaners in the game at the minute here. So I mean, offlaners, mid laners, sometimes carry. He goes everywhere across the board here as a core. Outcasts, I do like this pickup here for them. I think that like I say, it was a Yabi on the last game, was just able to come in, sustain in that offlane as a solo laner against the Alchemist, and then he comes in with the Torrent Storms, the Blade Mails, and just starts running these fights here. Meanwhile, the other side, Garuda, they will just go for that first pick Pangolier right out of the gate.
I didn't expect this, but this is a hero that they probably feel like is great versus the Kunkka, because you do not care much about the Torrent Storm, and that is a big deal, right? Torrent Storm comes out, but you create just enough chaos for the opposing team as well, and then it cancels each other out. Plus, other than the Kunkka, you have constant poke, you can fight early on, you don't really need to farm any of the big items other than the Diffusal, and you come online earlier. So I actually agree that this is a good response to the Kunkka that we do not see all that often, to be honest.
Yeah, I wonder if they ban out the Bloodseeker here as well, because Southeast Asian teams, they aren't shy of picking that one up. Yeah, so gonna be that Bloodseeker ban, kind of standard ban when you are playing the Pangolier. Yeah, and the Chaos Secret, what are you going to be looking at to kind of follow up that Chaos though here on the side of Garuda? Do you have any heroes in mind that you'd like to see paired with the Pango when the Pango comes out?
You want some stuns early on, and something that can run around the mid lane would be nice, right? Because once you get to level 6, you probably want to fight around your mid lane and not really be forced into the other sides of the map. So Techies pretty much fits that territory.
Yeah, and again, one of those heroes that is being picked up. The Rubik comes out here from Outcasts, so gonna be able to try and turn this around, draft around here on Garuda. But yeah, the Techies, again, feels like he's in a really good place. I wouldn't be surprised to see when this patch hits, whenever this patch hits, fingers crossed, tonight, tomorrow, Thursday at the latest, the Techies does get another nerf, because he does feel like he's in every single pro game at the minute.
Yeah, he probably will. You think that the patch is coming today, tomorrow?
I want to say by, because we're in mid-April now, aren't we? So like, it's gonna be by like Thursday, Friday at the latest, because you do have to give teams. I mean, maybe we finish our event here. We finish the Southeast Asian region before the patch comes out, but you've got the big event at the end of the month coming up that you want teams to be able to practice for. You don't want them going in blind. So yeah, I think you do need to, if you're Valve. I mean, Valve don't really care.
Okay, wait, I have a question before we continue here on the draft.
Okay.
What do you consider early 2024? Right? What would you say is like early 2024? Which month the latest?
The beginning of May, maybe? Why?
What? How is that beginning of early 2024? Is like January, maybe February, maybe.
Are we talking Valve time though? Are we talking?
No. We're talking normal time.
Oh right, mid-March. Yeah, mid to late March.
Okay, let's go mid-March. Sure. So they said early 2024. There's gonna be a patch, Ringmaster, blah 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 blah. It is now 15th of April, right? So they do not have the same perception mid-April. For you, it's the 15th, 16th. But for somebody with a different perception, it might not be. So I think your approach, your thought process here is is not in its place. You're thinking from your side, and you shouldn't be doing it. And now we're going to be thinking about Dota. Outcast, they have a Treant Protector. I haven't seen this this guy in a long time.
And yeah, no, when was the last time I saw a tree? I mean, I take my dogs out pretty much every day to touch grass. So yeah, like outside I've seen a tree pretty much this morning. But in game, yeah, I couldn't remember the last time I even, saw one coming out. It's going to be a nice hero if you can get that. I don't know. Do you want to be... what do you even build on a tree anymore? Dude, what's the... how does you want to play this one?
You want an early shard, and you want like a solar crest. You're probably going to be pairing it up with the ranged hero. There's no morphling, there's no gyro, but there's Luna, there's the TA, and you get that solar crest and you buff them up. That's what you do with the tree. With the shard, you run around, you try to find something on the map, and you're probably going to be able to do it. But that's what you do. That's pretty much what you do. You're a team fight. You are a hero that buffs people. You don't even focus on protecting the towers that much.
Yeah. And on the other side, Garuda, I mean, I know there's bans to come out. They're actually banning out the Faceless Void. So do you think this is going to be the position for Gyrocopter? Or is this just covering bases?
I think they're covering their bases. I would be okay with the carry gyro here, to be honest. I just think that you might not have the best supports to go with it, right? Treant is picked. I guess you could like go for a Tusk or something along those lines, but overall it's hard to guess. I think considering the Garuda have the last pick, they're probably gonna be making their decision once they know everything that they're up against.
Yeah, I know you're talking about like the Tusk throwing a body in here, but with the Pango and the Mars already being up, I wouldn't mind something like a Phoenix support as well. You're just being able to sit Supernova on the back lines. You've got the protection coming out, Rolling Thunder in Arena. You're going to be able to do the percentage-based damage to the Kunkka as well. Onto the Luna as well in the front line. So there's not really, apart from the Luna, not really an egg hitter there as well.
Not really. It's a good Phoenix game in general. The problem I have with the Phoenix is the laning phase. Do you put him with the Mars? Do you put him with the Gyro? If you put him with the Gyro is not going to be last hitting as much as he would want, right? And Luna does farm faster when they enter the jungle than the Gyrocopter. So considering that both teams have this big range core that needs to get strong at a certain timing in the game, you wouldn't want your lanes to go particularly badly.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what it is going to be coming out. I mean, we're really taking the time on this ban because we're looking for a mid laner on Outcast, and they ban out the OD. So, what are you looking at? Maybe a run back on the Invoker against the Pango in the mid lane, or is there anything particular that you like to see playing up against the Pangolier?
Well, there's an Ember in the...
No, there's not.
Yeah, there it is in the first phase. Yeah, I even made...
Yeah.
I made fun of you. I cannot believe but okay, so I wouldn't want to see an Invoker. I want damage. So either you pick an offlaner that's gonna go with Rubik, something like a Primal Beast or Centaur, or you pick the mid lane. It's hard. What have Outcast played in the mid lane overall?
Zeus, Sniper, Puck, the big three that are popular in the meta at the minute. Actually going to go Brew, okay. So, yeah, going to be that mid lane Kunkka coming out.
Sure. Brew does give you that early game damage. Later on, you're going to be relying on the Luna, but this Brew needs to be active. You cannot be passive with this Brew. I think me and Automo already talked about it in the first series, and in that one, Neon, they started playing super fast with the JG Brewmaster. So I think that's the type of thing that Outcast need as well. Once like minute 10, minute 15 comes, Brew needs to be everywhere.
Yeah, and we'll see if that's how they're going to play it. Do you still want to be building up the Radiance while you're doing that, for the burn coming out, that kind of aura build on the Brute, or is it a different way you want to see him build up on this one?
Same way. You just get an Urn, Spirit Vessel if you think it's needed, and then you go for the Radiance. You just make sure that when your ulti is off cooldown, that you're using it.
Okay, and it's going to be the Razor coming out here. So... It is going to be the position for, Gyrocopter, it looks like. And is that the safe lane Razor to come out?
Yes, it does look like a safe lane Razor to me. And Jacroy, he knows how to play this hero. This is a little bit on the risky side because your push on Garuda is very limited, and later portions of the game, the Luna is problematic. But you put yourself in a position where if the game starts going really well, Outcast won't be able to fight you. They're just not going to have the damage for it. So this is interesting, but I think we have a lot closer of a draft this time around, so I wouldn't be surprised if Outcast actually evens this one out.
Okay, and yeah, coming into this one, I mean, I've been watching Outcast a lot, and I've not seen them lose a match like they did in that last game, so I think I'm backing Garuda coming into this one, but I think that, yeah, with the Razor carry, I think Garuda might have put themselves under a little bit of pressure. They've got to go fight, it feels like, you know, and really stop this Luna, Dream herself from being able to get ahead. And Poto2 in the mid lane, you know, he should be able to survive most ganks early on. So, I don't know. This is a tough one for me. I think I am going to be backing Garuda just barely, but it's like a 55-45 for me.
I think in general, Garuda's Group A was stronger in terms of teams in general. Of course, Execration in my mind is the strongest team, but Neon and Garuda do look better than Outcast and Salvation, and then Yangon, the Immortal, and Made in the Philippines versus IHC, Nirvana, and Grills. You know, they're still pretty solid teams, and their IHC were the only ones in Group B that were looking decent-ish. So I'm thinking that Garuda had a hard path coming here, and maybe I just underestimated it. Maybe they are just a better team here.
Yeah, and don't forget, guys, you can use the QR code that was just on screen, or use that banner below the stream here. Get yourself over to 1xBet, get involved in all the esports action that is going on. It's available. The QR code that was just on the screen will be flashing up throughout the game as well, and then the banner below the stream to get yourself involved. And we are going to be seeing a good smoke rotation coming out from both sides. It looks like, you know, to get some information down, get these wards down, and just be able to spy out. In fact, the tree now to be walking across Jacroy and Fake. And, I mean, Juju, this is brave, but I suppose that Gyrocopter hasn't scaled anything up just yet. Doesn't really want to use that homing missile at level 1, it feels like, either, so early on. So, yeah, the tree, Juju here, he's just out for a pre-game stroll, it feels like.
He says the fast life, right? So, he just wants that to end. Usually people are like, I want to live fast. It doesn't work out too good.
Yeah, and Jacroy will actually come across him, but not a lot, or there's not enough damage here to threaten it for first blood, it doesn't feel like, especially with DB getting involved, Jacroy, as well as Fake. It's actually going to be the Rocket Barrage coming out from the Gyrocopter level 1. He's going to try and get involved now as well, trying to run down. He's already thrown that Cinder Brood down, but it looks like close to the tier 2 tower. They definitely don't want to try and dive this one. A little bit of aggression coming through. Jacroy going to be handed one of the tangos. It is going to be what looks like an even trade here, bounty rune wise, I do believe. Yeah, the 2 for 2. Just wasn't keeping track on that one. So Body Blast coming through. There's still 3 heroes down here, though. They might try and pressure out Jacroy. Jacroy's going to try and go up Plasma Field here. Bottom lane, it's a lot of damage coming through. Rocket Barrage again for Fake, but Fake, he's going to be losing a whole load of health. And in fact, I think it was the Body Block coming out from Jacroy. They might just lose both heroes here.
Oh, he is in some trouble there as well, starting off the lane so low. That's gonna be a problem in general, as he doesn't have money to buy a salve, which, sure, the Gyro can buy for you. Is the Gyro waiting in base for Jacroy to get gold? I think he is.
His courier's already halfway here, so he's got tangos coming in, and did the Razor handover as well? I don't think he did. No, so it's just going to be the tangos coming through, as well as because he bought out a full wand here. So yeah, and Fake going to sacrifice a couple of those tangos to pass over to Jacroy to get himself some health back.
Meanwhile, top, this is going to be a solid lane for Outcast as well. Mid lane is also pretty solid for Outcast, so the laning stage could be problematic. But speaking of problematic laning stage, they turn it around on the bottom lane, and they're going to get more.
Yeah. Wasn't expecting this one to be the kill lane, but it is happening now, and we'll see just how they're going to be able to turn on, if they're going to be able to keep ahead in this lane. Meanwhile, in the top lane, you've got Dream Assault coming up against the Mars. How does Luna do in this lane? Is it a big threat because not the biggest attack range, or do you think Dream Assault should be a little bit comfortable here?
It is a threat, but Juju can do this. Okay, it is a problem versus the Techies. Actually, this is the thing I haven't thought about. Treant has 1 armor, and Techies gets way too many right clicks in you. So, actually, this top lane is going to be not going to be easy for the Luna. You can very easily lose your support and then a lot of your farm as well. Okay. And, I mean, last hit-wise, you can see that the Mars having a really good time. Oh, in the river, there's going to be the homing missile chase down into the Rocket Barrage. DB going to be taking a lot of damage from this one. Throws out the Fade Bolt, so that is going to affect Fake's right-click ability. The Rocket Barrage is the main amount of damage. Has to use that telekinesis here. And Fake, he's not going to be able to get the kill, but does a whole lot of mental damage, as well as health damage over to DB. Mid lane, the Kunkka feels like he is being punished out at the minute. Top of the last hits, but he is taking a lot of aggression coming through from this Pangolier. It's still a mid laner, so you're going to be getting the Water Rune, the Bounty Rune, and then maybe later on even some Power Runes, maybe some Baller refills. So the Kunkka in general is not going to suffer to the harassment all that much.
Yep, top lane. Going to be the sticky bomb coming out here onto the Luna. Just taking a little bit of damage, trying to hang around for these Lotuses as well. And Mars does have the spear available. Do you think get distracted from this? In fact, say distraction might be able to get the kill. The blast off comes in, but Dreamer Cell will be able to get the kill. And now Delu's throwing himself into the mosh pit. Do they get the kill onto this one? The blood grenade comes out. Juju is going to get low. Delul gets that kill, but he really didn't want to lose the Mars there that early on.
I'm actually surprised that Luna didn't take the sticky bomb, so that would have helped for sure to maybe keep the Treant alive. But you're fine. Mars dies, Luna participates in a kill, and I mean even gets the kill, and you lose the support. It's really the type of engagement that you'd take any day.
Yeah, and if you're looking at this one now, because he's taking a lot of health damage, okay, he's going to be able to get some targets back, but do you think Dreamer Cell level 3? Are you just playing safe to that tower? Are you looking to dive in, maybe farm out those camps, or do you just have to wait for your health to come back?
You're gonna have to wait for your HP if you're Dreamer Cell. You're gonna take it easy. Oh, 2 points in the static link. We don't see this too often, so Jakro really putting the emphasis on winning this lane.
Yeah, and you can see the homing missile is going to come in onto DB again. I think that's only level 1 in it because it's only level 2 gyrocopter. So not the biggest punish in the world. Meanwhile, in the top lane, there's going to be the blast off now. The tree will be felled, it looks like, and Delul's going to be one to get that kill. A little bit afraid that the neutrals were going to get involved for a second, but Delul, he will be able to pick it up against the tree.
Yep. Do you think the mechanic should be added? You use a spear, and if you connect it to a tree and protector, it will stun somebody, as Jakroy.
Yeah.
He's being smacked.
Ooh. He's taking a lot of damage here. Yeah, I've said that for a second. Like, you should be able to bushwhack heroes to the tree and protector as well.
Exactly. For sure. We're getting so much action on these side lanes. We can't even focus on the mid lane. That is a complete disaster for the Pango. It is a first pick Pango, so overall you're not going to be too mad about it. But then again, it is a first pick Kunkka as well.
Yeah, Jikro here on the bottom lane is going to be taking a lot of pressure coming out. Plasma Field will be used here, but does he get the kill here, Rubik? Because the chase down, I mean, Jikro doesn't have any points in the Storm Surge, but will be able to create that gap long enough. Fig trying to get onto the back lines. DB taking a lot of punishment from this. So is Womi. Jikro, you've got to be so careful, dude. A Fade Bolt, yeah, it comes out, gets the kill. They are going to be able to get the trade from this one. Womi might actually go down here. The Rocket Barrage not going to be able to get the kill. Is protected by that tier 1 tower here as well. But Jikro, he was... that was brave, dude. That was real brave to try and come in and get that kill.
Yeah, fine line between bravery and something else, but I feel like he really didn't need to do that. There was no reason to go that route. Sure,
yeah,
you want to be full with the Razor, but this is a bit problematic. But also, what's also problematic is that the Pango is being sent back to base. Lucky for him, it is nighttime, so you have the extra movement to get there as fast as possible and not lose out on a lot of the experience in the gold.
Yeah.
They want Jacro again?
Well, we'll see. Top lane, they want to go for this one. The train did rotate down now, so J-Crow is going to be in pressure, but there's going to be a really nice Rocket Barrage coming through. Womi's going to get low, but now they turn it around. It's going to be 3v2. Telekinesis, no! There's going to be TP, and Dream gets himself down. He's going to be able to get the kill onto Womi. Can they get him off now as well? Because Fake's fallen down, and like you say, yeah, Kunkka's down here, has that haze rune. X marks the spot coming out onto Pangolier. Pangolier, he is a creep away from that level 6, but the creeps, they'd run away from him, and now it will come out. Skills it up. Rolling Thunder. DB, though, I think he'll be able to turn this around. It's going to be a lot of damage, and DB is only level 4. Was that swashbuckle? Was anything. Trying to use the Bosel, and yeah, DB won't die from this one.
He's going.
So, Pangolier coming through, gets that kill with a swashbuckle in the end. They hang around here long enough that Fake will respawn, refills that bottle coming out into the Pangolier. Going to be able to get a lot of health from this one. Juju, he's trying to hang around in the trees in the back lines, but in your dream sees him. Does he go for the swashbuckle? Shield crash coming in. One more right click. The homing missile will be cast out as well. So either way, he will go down. X marks the spot, comes out into that boat. It's a lot of damage here. Poda 2, though. With the torrent, he will get this kill. And Fake, what is this fight, dude? Wobi's going to be running himself back in now as well. I think he TP'd to the outpost, a little bit longer TP, but Fake will. 4-3 heroes chasing him down, and DB gets the credit for the kill.
And while all this is happening, Jacroy is only farming. He thought he couldn't get there in time, considering how long it was. Maybe he could have moved his way over, but overall, that is pretty good for Outcast. Killing the Pango right after his ulti, it's great. And the Kunkka now, look at him. Look at just how freaking farmed he is. But that was a beautiful, beautiful performance from both of the mid laners. The rotation of the Pango, amazing, but it took too long to get that level 6. That's why it took so long to kill those supports, and ultimately Poda 2 does punish it.
Yeah, and talking about Jicroy here as well, that I've been seeing a lot of Razors go for that value point in the Storm Search, around level 5, but he did actually go for the full 3 into the Plasma Field here, so trying to get very aggressive with that one, but yeah, it does mean that you're missing out on the advantage that Storm Search is going to give you.
People only get 1 point in Static Link. That's what he has a problem with. Plasma Field, you kind of need to max it out. The second point in the Static Link is a problem for me, and he's gonna die again. I mean, they're just gonna bully him.
3 heroes coming into this one. Fake's gonna TP right back in, so they might be able to get something from this. No, they're not. They're just gonna protect Jicroy. Jicroy's gonna be... No, the tree. He walks himself through this. The blood grenade comes out. Jicroy gonna be chased down. Plasma Field coming up in 1 second, but you have that telekinesis when it does come out. Womi for the chase down. Cinder Brew, I think it was just on the very edge of it, and Jicroy's gonna fall again.
That's a terrible start for him. He had such a good game previously, and well, he got some people mad. You know what's weird? That with all these deaths, he's actually close to net worth of the Luna. Like, how the hell is that possible?
Yeah, it feels like this Mars Yabi's having a really good time in, well, both games of the series, and being able to just keep it even here. Fake, is he thinking that with all this action going on, there might still be a Wisdom Rune here? He checks it. Might be able to get the Treant's Courier, though. Coming over the cliff. Yeah, it's going to be able to take that one down. It will fall, the ward as well as the smoke. But now you need to leave, and your TP is on cooldown for another 17 seconds. So try and play it around this one. DB will find him, and he's even going to be able to steal away the rocket barrage. I think he might have wanted the homing missile, but Fake, he was just a little bit too quick on the caster. It feels like DB Fake is going to cause out 3 heroes. And once again, Womi gets himself a kill, well, his first kill on the board actually. He's been running those assists on the Brewmaster.
Despite the Luna not doing too well in terms of net worth at the moment, this is still great for Outcast, because the Luna will catch back up. This hero flash farms and should be at the top in like 5 minutes. The Razor doesn't do it, especially not without the surge. So this is a rough position for Garuda to be in. We're only 10 minutes in.
We might see the smoke onto Poda 2 though. There's going to be the arena coming out into that spear. Where's that blast off to throw up from the techies? Level 6, so these mines will be dropped, but it looks like it is going to be enough damage now, even with the boat crashing in. Boat comes out a little bit too late here to save the Kunkka's life, and the Admiral will go down with his ship now, but the Mars in trouble. Split comes out from the Brewmaster. They have a lot of damage. They have 3 heroes. He's going to try and use that spear onto DB, and DB, he's going to be able to steal the cooldown. Damn, dude, and now cooldown will be used. It's going to be turned right back around onto Garuda. Dalul takes the damage here, and they're going to be able to get the kill onto the techies. Can they get any more from this one? Pangolier is close, but he's already used that Rolling Thunder, so won't be able to get the kill onto DB, even with that Diffusal Blade being out now for him.
Still okay for Outcast, because the Luna is farming and the Razor is farming, and again, the Luna will be getting a lot more, right? You get a 2 for 1. Split was used, so it is going to allow Garuda to be a bit more aggressive, and they do have an item for it. That's the Diffusal Blade on the Pango. That is the main thing, right? Garuda, they might have a weak Razor at the moment, but their Pango can do so much with the good early start that he has.
Yeah, and you can see Jicroy through the jungle just trying to farm up, get himself towards that Manta Star, but again, just like you say, comparing it to the Luna, I really feel like Garuda, they've put themselves on a bit of a time restriction here with this draft of theirs, and I wouldn't be surprised. You know, they need to go. The score, 11 minutes in. I wouldn't be surprised to see them get aggressive again. And they are going to be doing this one now as well. Whelmy Missile flying through onto Poda 2. He's going to turn around, right back around into it. The mines do go down. What did the Rubik steal? The Rubik actually took away the reactive taser here from the techies.
Yeah, not the best spell, especially because it's always going to be level 1 until later on. But the techies has been doing a good job always using it so as to not give any of the stronger spells to the Rubik.
And mid lane now. Poda 2 is going to push right up onto that tier 1. You can see that the Pango isn't even here. He's helping. Well, he's not helping the Mars, but he's just taking that tier 1 tower top. So if you're looking at this one in your dream, how are you trying to play around this Pango for the next couple of minutes? Are you just looking for the next big item? Are you looking to get involved in these ganks? Because, the Outcasts are putting the pressure onto your team here.
Poke. You poke, and with that you force out rotations. And then you join fights, right? It can be a fight around you, but usually the Pango wants to poke and force his enemies into response, and then go for it as Jacroy.
He's gonna fall again. Yeah, Juju picks that one up, and it just feels like, I mean, dude, never mind Master Style. It feels like the Razor needed a first item BKB.
He might go for it. He still has a Yasha, but Manta is so good in this game. That's just the case.
Yeah. Poda scouts out. Might be able to get the X mark here onto Yabi. He's just going to stand right next to him in here in this Invis rune. And they go for this back lines now. The dive comes through here from the Lul, trying to do what he can. TP's coming out now. The Blade Mail into the side of that arena now. But Mars, what can he get from this one? X marks the spot. Even the Lucent Beam going to be thrown out to this one. Solmin Missile actually comes out here from the Rubik. And yeah, they get another 2 kills. Cooldown going to be used, but it's not going to be enough to finish anyone off. And again, Outcast take a really good fight that Garuda just couldn't bring any advantage from.
Outcasts are getting everything they want, and remember when we talked about Luna will get to the top of the network chart? It has happened. She is there. Razor still hasn't moved an inch, and even the Rubik is closing in on him. So Outcast in such a good position to get this game to go their way.
Yeah, Jacroy, there's going to be a homing missile being thrown out to Whelmy. It's going to be a lot of damage. A boat comes through, but Whelmy has that split available. Split will come out. So they get the kill into the gyrocopter now as well. Jacroy's going to come back into this one. But again, those Pandolins just going to do a lot of damage here. It's going to be a really nice rolling thunder between the 2 sets of stirs. But the damage onto Poda 2. Do they have enough to finish off this kill? They do. Split going to be wearing off soon. Mars, he's going to be out and not arena, but the spear to the wall. One more right click telekinesis. The stolen spear, but it doesn't save Whelmy's life.
Nicely done. Nicely done there. They couldn't defend their Panda. They couldn't defend their Kunkka. Those are 2 big kills. And also Razor being involved in them is a big deal because he's not farming fast enough. He needs to be in these fights, in these winning fights. It's not going to be easy for Jacroy to find them, but this is a good start.
What's the plan now for Garuda? Do they just need to run the split is down now for another 90 seconds? Do they try and take a fight and make something out of this little advantage they have?
Again, it's pokes. You have to go for pokes. The Mars doesn't have his Blink Dagger just yet. He went for Yule's first. That is good catch anyways though, so I'm fine with it. But you have to poke. You have to hope that those pokes are gonna be getting you some kind of an advantage that you're gonna use. You never know exactly what kind of a response your opponents are gonna have. That's a good kill.
Poke. Yeah, and get DB though. DB is gonna fall, and it is a decent amount of gold going towards the techies as well. So techies, what does he want to be buying up next? Already got his mana boots. Do you go for Greaves here under Lil?
You could. It's good to be able to get away from the Chain Protector, but yeah, Pipe is... Why Pipe?
I don't know. You know what we'll do here to try and figure this one out? I will ask my analyst, why the Pipe on techies?
I'm not sure. There is some magic damage on the other side, but it's not that much. So I'm as confused as you are. We'll see if he goes through with it.
Yeah, he could still go into the mech here, even with the cloak being picked up. Could keep it as a casual cloak, and just pivot back into it. But for now, it does look like he wants to be going towards that pipe. Hasn't changed his mind on what he's got queued up just yet.
Weird. Okay, but they did reduce the gold lead pretty much to non-existent. Luna is still farming. Her timing is going to be stronger than the gyro, obviously. Stronger than the Razor, obviously. But once the Razor gets a BKB and Luna doesn't have those damage items, you can run in on the Luna, take her damage, and she's not going to be a problem for you. So that is the timing for Razor that he can still hit.
Yeah, and he is going to have this Manta Cell coming up in the next 300 gold or so. Probably going to be a camp and a creep wave. Well, there's no creep wave close, but yeah, not too far away from this one. Once he takes these 2 camps, it should be close enough to that to be able to pick it up. You know, maybe go towards the other ancients. But while this is coming through, you can see the Garuda. The Pango isn't close, but Garuda, they are looking for what they can find onto the tier 2 tower, and Womi has gone solo up here to protect this one. So is there anything that Garuda can do around this with the heroes that they've got? Because they are starting to make a move over now.
They have burst potential to bring down anybody. Brewmaster is no exception. So if you find somebody out of position, you're definitely gonna make a play, and that's what Garuda wants. That's why you're poking. That's why you want those mistakes to happen so that you can actually get the kills.
Yeah. And Jikro are going to be doing a little bit of farming, though. They are going to try and go into the Brewmaster. At least the blast-off comes in and backs up on the side of Garuda. It's funny that, I mean, as much as Womi's got out of this game, being 3-3 and 9, you know, the 0-3 and Mars, I'll come back to that one in a second now as well, because there is going to be an engagement coming into the mid lane. Rolling Thunder will be used onto the Kunkka. What can they do from this one? The Call will be used. Yeah, they've got this control. Boat will be used finally, but the arena will be here. The Overgrowth comes out, and Fake will fall. Can they get more from this one? The Storm Rolling Thunder coming out from the Rubik. No Rubik's Cube here. It is just going to be that Rolling Thunder, though, coming through from the Rubik to disrupt. They get the kill onto the Mars. Split, it will wear off now. What can they do from this one? They spun the Razor up into the Delul. He should go down to the Spirit Vessel. It's a lot of damage over the top. He's taken down. He is out. He is gone now, but Jikroid's in this fight. What can they do for this one? He's on the low ground. Can't force staff. No force staff up to the high ground. Has to go around the long way using those steps. And they're trying to go for this tier 1 tower. But again, big commitment, big spell usage coming out from the side of Garuda, and all they get from that one is a tree, and they lose 3, and even force out a buyback from the Gyrocopter.
A bit unlucky there that they couldn't combo all of the stuns from the Rolling Thunder onto the Kunkka. You know that when you're stunned, the Rolling Thunder stun cannot connect again, so you have to get out, and it was just at the edge that the stun was gonna stop when the Pango went through him. It allowed the Kunkka to get the boat off. If even one more Rolling Thunder connected, I don't think the Kunkka even gets his boat off, or even if he does die very fast anyways. So that was a bit unlucky for Garuda, but still solid fight for Outcast. Still, I have to say, Garuda are doing everything right outside of team fights, right? That's an unfortunate thing, but your engagement was fine. Your understanding of what you needed to do is fine, and I think in general they're playing slightly better Dota than Outcast despite losing.
Yeah, again, another, you know, the shout out to the Rubik as well. He stole that Rolling Thunder. I was expecting to see the actual Rubik's Cube rolling around here. They might be able to get a kill into Delul. Boat comes out. There is going to be the X mark, but the homing missile here, Kunkka's going to take a lot of damage from this one. Oh, the swashbuckle. It's enough. They get the kill. They're even going to be able to take down Womi from this.
Oh, they want the Rubik as well. If in your dream season they place Vision to be able to find Rubik, won't be able to do it. But that's just the 2 supports that baited in 2 of your cores, right? And in the end, you only get the techies. So Garuda, they're really making great plays. They understand the role of each one of their heroes, and they're using them perfectly. Getting the Kunkka first is a big deal every single fight, and they are finding those openings.
Yeah, and I was talking about it 2 fights ago. You've got the Womi on the Brewmaster that's 6-4 and 9, but he's still underneath the net worth of the Mars here, who is 1-4 and 4. So some early game impact coming out here from the Brewmaster. You can see the odds on the screen, and don't forget, guys, you can use the promo code on the 1xBet website, the banner below the stream. And if I'm remembering it off the top of my head, it is 1x. No, I don't remember. Is it LGSEA?
LGSEA. Yeah, you remember it well.
Nailed it. And speaking about getting... Do they get the Kunkka now? There's going to be another homing missile coming through. Yeah, there's going to be the mines. They blow up Pota 2. Boat will connect, but Mars, as well as Fake, they're just going to be able to retreat from this one. DB, he did actually steal the flat cannon. I think he was going back for the homing missile, and it doesn't matter what he stole because he is dead.
Oh, they're playing so well there, Kunkka. The second he sees somebody, he has to use that boat. He got healed up. The spear even missed. And you're not using your boat instantly. You have to get it out, or you're just gonna die without the run buff.
And it feels like Garuda, after a really rough start, I mean, they have the net worth advantage in their hands. Panglia above the Luna now in terms of the net worth table. They've taken the last couple of fights. They're looking really comfortable in this game. I'm not saying completely in control, but, you know, they're leaning back. They've got the arms over the back of the seats on the armrest. The feet are up. They've got the slippers on. They are feeling fairly comfortable.
They're looking really, really good here on Garuda. And Luna is having a good time, however. But Dreamocell needs an extra item, and that's the Hurricane Pike. And that's definitely going to slow him down a bit.
Yeah, and how do you... So, yeah, you have this Hurricane Pike coming out. You know, you want to be buying up into it. For Lactuary to come out after that, is this just going to be Luna playing keep away until those two big items are out?
It seems that that's what he wants to do, but I would like the Luna to get at least slightly involved. I mean, this being this far ahead, you need to give some impact on the map. It can be as basic as pushing in the bottom lane super hard, but we haven't seen much pressure on the bottom tier too, so it just goes to show that that's not something that Dreamocell has been doing.
Okay. I mean, he's using the illusions now from the Monster, but the Mars is going to be able to come in, just make sure this lane doesn't push in too far, clean up that creep wave, and yeah, he's taking some harass from these Luna's bouncing glaives. But yeah, he will keep the pressure off that tier 2 tower just from doing this.
3k gold lead, despite the Luna being ahead. Kunkka and the Brewmaster are too weak. There is gonna be an Aghanim Scepter on the Kunkka, so that's gonna be a big deal. But pretty much at the same time that the BKB of the Razor will be coming out, and that changes things. We already talked about the Pango being good versus the Kunkka. The Razor is gonna be fine versus him at your strongest timing, right? Usually the first Torrent Storm, there's not a lot of BKBs, especially not on the carry, but this one is coming a little bit too late.
Smoke's gonna come out here from Garuda. The smoke breaks. High ground Juju is here. He's just invis. Got that shard, so he's hiding around in the tree. Central Ward does get dropped. I think he'll be able to get the vision. Gonna be a really nice swashbuckle. Comes over the top. Gyrocopter in a little bit of danger, but the arena comes through. Do they have the control to turn this one around here? Womi, there's gonna be the roller count now coming out from the Pangolier, so they might even be able to stop the split. They do. He's dead. 46 seconds. Rubik gonna be the next target. These mines have been dropped, and so has DB. And now they're gonna be able to go for more swashbuckle here. Connects onto Poda too. Juju trying to do what he can as well. Just trying to drop that Nature's, the living armor into the Nature's grasp, but it's still a really nice pickup coming out from Garuda, and they went in blind on that high ground with the smoke being broken already.
That's a complete disaster again for Outcast. They just can't seem to win a fight, and that's without the Razor using his BKB. That you lose this fight, this is a huge deal. You can see the gold is starting to go heavily in favor of Garuda. These two cores just being so weak is a huge problem. Juju, no, you're just not back.
Yeah, they have the reveal onto this one. They might be able to get the kill onto Fake. It's going to be Dreamocell that picks this one up, but is he going to go down? Yep. Galul gets a kill. Juju, he is dead for 67 seconds here. So 2-for-1 trade on the supports, but like you say, that was a force out there onto the tree. Meanwhile, how's the techies looking? The techies is going to have that mechanism to pick up as well, going towards the full Greaves after the pipe.
I mean, to be honest, that was a really good play. Gyro is a dieback as well, right? He didn't buy back in this fight, but the last time he got back from the Land of the Dead, he did buy back as well. That's why his death timer is long too. So in general, that was really good for Outcast, and I feel like we haven't said that for the past 10 minutes.
No. And yeah, it does, like you say, with the two supports on the side of Garuda being down, that longer respawn clock on the tree, yeah, like you say, that better to have it now than, you know, than maybe where it's important in the next fight, something like that, where you do want to be in a little bit quicker.
So that's gonna be... Roche is up, and in general, Outcast should have a better time around it, but it seems to be Tormentor time. Dalul gets it. Would you have preferred it on the Gyro? Yeah, probably, but the Reactive Taser is still nice to have.
Yeah, that's still, I mean, you have multiple targets. You want to throw that taser on, right? You can throw it on Yabi to start out the fight, or if Jikroy's being aggressed on, you throw it out to protect the Razor. So Yeah, like you're saying, maybe you wanted this one. Oh, speaking about getting aggressive, they're going to be able to go onto the Luna. There's going to be the homing missile coming out now as well. The spear to the tree. The arena's going to come out. Boat on the back lines. Can they get the kill onto Dreamer Cell, though? He's going to have that BKB going. And the boat flying through. The Torrent Storm will be here as well. Jikroy has his BKB going. Has that static link as well as the Eye of the Storm here. Kunkka is going to be left behind, killed off. And now they're even going to be able to go for more. Womi trying to get the handle down. They hunt the last one to extinction. Looks like they're going to be able to take full control of this Roshan pit.
I'm surprised the Razor didn't just run towards the Luna. I think he had her there, right, with all of the damage being stolen, but he decided that it's better to stay around your team, and that might have been a better choice, right? Fight around the arena, rally around our heroes. It did allow the Mars not to have to pop his BKB just running away from the Luna, and it opens up the Roche. So, in general, you didn't kill Dreamocell, which, you know, you're not going to be too happy about, but you win another fight and get Roche. So, again, a huge win for Garuda.
Yeah. And it just feels like I said, the momentum's fully swung in their favor now. You know, you're looking at how this game is going. It is a mountain or a slide here, I guess, for Outcast. Dalul, he's going to pop that taser. He's just wasting the time on the side of Outcast. He might go down, but again, 50 seconds on the sideline for this techies after wasting so much time with Outcast. You know, you take that trade-off.
Yeah, you take it any day of the week. You would prefer not to be dead, but these type of lays are the reason that Garuda got back in the game anyways, so why not? Why not? And this... wait, that Techies, he's a core, man. He has as much net worth as both of the mid laner and the off laner of Outcast.
He's... how far away from his Greaves as well? He's about 750 gold away from his Greaves. He's having a really good time here, this Techies, in the game, and this hero... yeah, I love it. I mean, don't get me wrong, when I have to do my role queue games, I'm playing support, this is the hero that I'm queuing up, but I definitely think it's going to get maybe a little bit of a tweaking coming through in the next few days.
Does he need it? It depends, right? It depends how much the map and the other heroes will be changing. If the meta becomes not so much about the jump-in cores like the Mars Centaur, the people who can set up like Kunkka and all of these teamfight heroes, and then you have to pick teamfight supports, then maybe the techies might not be as favored. But if you need these burst type supports like the techies or the Lion, then techies needs to be tweaked for sure.
Yeah, I'm not saying big numbers. I just think there's going to be a little bit of tweaking going on. What that it's actually going to be, I'm not smart enough to know, or even, you know, start to predict. But back to the actual match here. 28 minutes in, 25 to 22, 9k net worth lead coming out for Garuda. You see Pota 2 farming through the Radiant Jungle while his tier 2 tower on the bottom lane is being pressured. So, Outcast not grouping up as a 5-man fight just yet. Going to let the Tormentor go as well as the tier 2 tower. And who gets it? It's going to be Jikroy. Okay.
Yep.
Gyrocopter misses out
shard.
again.
And Razor has a refresher. That's going to be so big. He runs in on the Luna with double Eye of the Storm. And he has this shard to pull her in, to put the leash on her, on Nova. That's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be very, very hard for Dreamo still to get it. But DB did steal the Wisdom Rune, so that's nice. You know, the 28 Wisdom Rune, that is a lot of experience that you take away from the opponents and get yourself.
Yeah. Does the pull through on the static link, does that go through BKB?
I think so.
Because, yeah, that is a, if that does, you know, being able to, like you say, being able to keep the Luna close, no shard on Luna just yet either, is going to be about 500 gold away from picking that one up. That is a, that's a lot of control, especially with a Mars Arena or something like that, where you might be able to just 2v1 through the Luna. BKB-wise, what are you looking at? Nothing on the Kunkka, nothing on the Brewmaster. So, yeah, that could be a really quick pickoff onto the Luna when this fight breaks out if she's not going to be able to BKB run away.
She has a pike, so should generally be okay, right? You BKB, you pike away from the arena. But, again, using the BKB just to run away is a problem. Dreamocell would like to fight. So, in general, you're going to need some Lotus Orbs, or you are going to need to be annoying to the Razor enough so that the Luna can play her game.
Yeah, look at this. They have that outposted TP2 now as well. Did they have any information? They saw the Luna pushing out the lane with the illusion, so they are hunting through. No smoke here, though, from the side of Garuda. So, gonna do this the old-fashioned way. They will be seeing Dreamer Cell. Dreamer Cell slowed down. Diffusal Blade into that Rolling Thunder. Early BKB comes out, and that's gonna be really nice. Taking that down for the next 95 seconds when you weren't going for a full engage. It was just a scouting mission coming out from the Pangalia. That's a fairly nice opening to have now for, what, the next 82 seconds or so against the Luna.
I would really like to see this Luna getting that Kanda and the shard. It has to be there. You are, oh boy, you're just not gonna be doing enough damage as it is right now, and you don't have any other towers. So mounting up a fight, it is very hard for Outcast. That's why you need that extra burst of damage on the Luna if you want to do it. But it's so far away at the moment.
Yeah, at least the Aegis, good for our Outcast, is going to be down in the next 30 seconds or so. So if they can time this right, they could maybe potentially wait out the Aegis, take a fight themselves. And yeah, what is the Luna gold-wise? She wants to, could buy out into the Chrysalis, but yeah, the Kanda's still going to be some gold away, about 400
She's gonna get
away from being able to pick
She's
up.
gonna get the Kanda.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna buy the shard, but actually Jimso will go for the Kanda. That is a smart move. Your team needs you. Your team needs that.
Speaking about needing the team, Jikroy, they're going to be able to get the lockdown coming through. That Aegis has just been reclaimed. Goes for that BKB, trying to run himself away from this
BK
one,
out,
but he's
please.
so far away
Is he
from the rest
baiting
of
with
the
a
team.
refresher?
X mark, the spot comes in. He's going to go for that second BKB. Split will be used. My dude. 2 BKB charges and a refresher up. Yeah, you were so far away from the rest of your team. And now Dalil might be in a little bit of trouble. He might actually go down here because the proxy mines were stolen by DB. Right back, X marks the spot. I mean, he's
is he the turnaround?
Yeah, they get the Mars in onto this one, and the pipe, the Greaves, it keeps him alive. He's even going to be able to get the blast off.
Techie's too strong.
Storm going to be used here, and Techie's, he finally gets taken down. He does. Pota 2 gets the kill, but he opened up so much here for his teammates. Razor, though, going to be coming in on the back lines. It's going to be the route onto the gyrocopter. Can they get anything more from this one? Juju is going to be the target. It's going to be a tree pinned to another tree. Now X-Mark comes out onto the Pangalia just as his Rolling Thunder was off, so they do get the kill. Lucent Beam into the Eclipse. They trade it off a 2 for 2, I do believe. Yeah, no more going down on the side of Outcast. So 2 for 2, but you get that double BKB charge. You get that refresher charge coming out for the Razor here as well before that fight even breaks out.
Yep, chasing unnecessarily makes that fight now in the end good for Outcast, but that bait from the techies was insane, right? You know that you're super tanky, and you're just keeping yourself alive, and then boom, they come in and they kill the Brewmaster. They knew that there was no, actually there was Luna BKB, but either way, you know that there's no split, it's ending, you get him, and you could have been content with that, but yeah, I guess they wanted more.
Well, yeah, and it doesn't pay off for them in the slightest. In fact, they might be able to get on top of Jikroy now again. Jikroy, does he have his BKB up the... He does have one, so he's just actually going to go for the tree TP.
His BKB now is down to 6 seconds. He was on 8 seconds before he got caught there, but unfortunately he had to BKB twice. I'd say unnecessarily, unless you can use the downtime of the split, but you haven't used it all that well, right? You just killed him, and then you slowed it down. So the split is going to be up in around 10 seconds, and that does make Outcast ready for battle. Techies baiting again?
Yeah, and again, he only has 1600 health. The Torrent Storm's going to bounce him around, but he has this pipe, he has the Greaves, he has survivability built in, so his techies, he's looking like a tasty target, but he might just have gone a little bit bitter here for the side of Outcast. Every time they jump on him, it takes so long to try and even get him low. Cinderbrew, I don't actually think that connected. It might have just connected onto the gyrocopter now. We're going to get the homing missile, the arena coming through now as well. They got the pin down onto the Kunka, but look at this. The Mars, he's taking a whole lot of damage, has to pop his BKB now, and the Kunka gets so low, the Eclipse gets popped. BKB still up for the Mars, the Overgrowth does come out. He's going to have that Wind Waker to get away safely. Rolling Thunder will be coming to an end shortly, but do they have to kill? Do they take down Juju? Fake on the back lines. Look at this one. Pota 2. He's so low. Do they get the kill onto him? He slows down for just a second. The blast off comes in, and now the Razor, they're going to be able to run him down. They get the kill onto the Luna now as well, and it looks like DB, can he get himself away from this one? The buyback from the tree, but the tree not going to be doing anything there for his teammate. They lose absolutely everybody here on the side of Outcast for Fake, and this is going to be a base looking to be broken here from the side of Garuda.
You know, this is... It's just showing just how strong this Garuda lineup is. When there's no boat and Torrent Storm, you cannot fight. And this is a fight without it, right? Look at also what Yabi's doing. He's just coming next to the Luna with the Bulwark and the BKB. And it makes sure that the rest of his team doesn't die from the Lucent Beams. Because with the Kanda level 20, the Luna can kill your supports with just one Lucent Beam. Not in this game when the Mars is just taking all the damage upon himself.
Yeah, and the cleanup comes through Garuda again, and even in live now, they're going to be able to break this base, and the techies using those Greaves to keep the creeps alive, make sure, because it is the catapult wave coming in from that mid lane now, so they're going to be able to go onto another tier 3. Still no Luna for 30 seconds here. This should be a second lane of Raxa unless Outcast can pull something out of the bag here, 4 versus 4, before the Gyrocopter catches up. So there's going to be the fortification going to be used. They clean up those creeps, but the tier 3 tower at least, I think, should go down. In fact, they're going to go for more onto this one. The spear now onto the racks, and they're going to be able to take down this Rubik. The Rubik will fall, and Jikroy picks up this kill. And yeah, still no Luna for another 7 seconds. But do they want to pull the plug into this one? Are they going to be pulling the ripcord? Jikroy's going to go for that refresh chase down. Potato just runs himself away. Jikroy X-Marks the spot. His BKB was off. His BKB, yeah, from that refresher now gets that second one out, and he will be able to get himself away. The cooldown will be used. Techie's even going to throw out the sticky bombs. Tier 3 tower stands. Jikroy, though, the overgrowth comes out. He's going to be using that Mantis. Yeah, he's going to take a lot of damage in the arena. It doesn't come out in time. Dreamer Cell, he's got that BKB going. Going to be able to get the chase down onto Yabi on the backline. So I say that Stolen Arena. Now the split comes out from the Brewmaster. Dreamer Cell with the right clicks onto Fake. Fake is just trying to buy time for his Mars to get away the Mars. Does have that TP scroll. They're going to lose any more from this now as well. Backline, you've got this Pangolier trying to jump in, do what damage he can to the river. But Augustil told him he needs to get himself away from this one. No Rolling Thunder for the next 8 seconds. He's going to be chased down Delul. Again, trying to buy times for the cause, and he just needs to find a place to get the TV out. Techies, he will be buying a whole load of time. No way he wants to go back in this. He wants to kill onto the Rubik. Roll up into the Rolling Thunder. Should be able to go for that TP. Just get a distance. Or is he just using the Rolling Thunder? Unless he's just going to use the Rolling Thunder to get himself out.
Freaking in your dream. It looks like he's running for his life, but he's actually trying to kill the Rubik all this time. I actually cannot believe it. He's just gunning for him, and he actually gets him in the end when his Rolling Thunder comes back off cooldown after a very, very long chase coming out from Outcast. They do bring down the Razor, so over-aggression from Garuda is going to cost them slightly, but I don't think you lose Roche.
I mean, he doesn't have a... Oh, he's going to respawn with the BKB. They don't have anything to TP to, though. The Techies is dead for the next 30 seconds, and Roshan just came back up. The scan will see this one out now, but if they're going to go Garuda, they need to go right now. Is the Brutes of Travel? There's not. It's just going to be the Power Treads here onto the Razor still. So it's a lot of damage coming through. They need to go, and might even need to contest this one 4 versus 4 because Rubik won't have respawned. Yeah, it's getting low. I think they're going to be able to clutch this one out here on the side of Outcast and pick it up.
Yeah, but you still lose the fight after it. You need to get out right now.
The arena comes through. It doesn't actually trap anyone in. They're going to be able to get these TPs out for free. Oh, my dude. Oh, they might actually lose the Conquer. The buyback, excuse me, the Basher actually picked up onto the Pangolier, so they stopped that TP from coming out. So it isn't going to be quite as free as I thought it was going to be. Torrent Storm coming through is going to connect onto the cause, but it is only a matter of time here before the Conquer is going to be sunk.
Okay, pretty good for the side of Outcast. They are going to be able to keep themselves in the game because of this. If there was Aegis on Garuda, that's a disaster and you probably lose. This way, you buy yourself 5 minutes for something. Probably thinking about the Rapier on the Luna, and exactly, he has queued it up already.
Yeah, that's I mean, that's the last piece of the puzzle here, right, for the Luna, because got the survivability with the Satanic, you have that range, you've got your BKB, so being able to get that Rapier out and maybe clean up onto the Razor at the beginning of that fight, it would be nice. But Razor himself, you know, Satanic BKB, Refresher Orb now as well, going towards, I like the Ag Scepter to come out. It means you're going to take down these buildings so quick. You know, you're going to be able to get the second charge here as well, and it's just, you are going to be able to run through the heroes on the side of Outcasts.
They want the tower. There is no glyph. They might just be able to get it. It's too dangerous, man.
Yeah, I mean, they're stepping up. The Kunker's dead for 14. Doesn't want to use that buyback here because he needs it in case another fight breaks out. Water Storm proxy mines here for the Rubik. So it's going to add to the high ground defense and, yeah, make it a little bit tough if someone tries to jump to that back line. It's like, say, the Mars here from Yabi trying to jump in.
They tried to force something out. They tried to force Outcast into a mistake, maybe get a tier 3 and reset, but now with the Kunkka being up, you have to bail. It's still a good position for Garuda, but Outcast have something to fall back on. The Aegis cheese does allow them to play this game, actually.
And What are the odds looking like? Those are big odds here for the side of Outcast. 12.5 to the near flat 1 coming out for Garuda.
And it's not impossible for them to win. Once you get the Rapier, this Luna can just one-shot people. Even the Razor himself could die just from a Lucent Beam.
Do you hold that before... Or what? Do you swap out the Hurricane Pike here while the Aegis is still up if you get the gold for the Rapier?
Boots.
Already swapped the boots out for the Aegis.
If the Aegis is up, I guess Spike or the Manta. Manta might not be as valuable with the Rapier, so I'd be okay with the Manta being swapped out as well.
Oh, Juju's on collection duty here on the tree as well, just because there's still a cheese available. Kunka's got it in his backpack. The illusions here from the Luna are going to be cleaned up. No issues here, but does that signal a jump across? Because if the Mars gets a jump, the Aegis is still up for another 2 minutes. No Rapier on the deck just yet.
So, refresher on Mars and level 25 on the Pango. Those are some huge timings. The Rolling Thunder, we saw it twice in the previous fight. We are going to see it twice. Maybe even 3 times in the next one, but the big thing is it's going to be much closer to each other.
Yeah. What's the actual cooldown? 48 seconds. Yeah, not a massive cooldown now. And, I mean, it wasn't in the first place, right? Even without that 16 seconds. But like I said, they can get it out.
The arcade room.
Juju. Oh, yeah. 36. Yeah, if they try and take a fight with this one, he is going to be able to get it out twice.
Maybe even 3 times, man. It's so huge. 23 seconds downtime of the Rolling Thunder. I feel like they can survive 20 seconds, no issue on Garuda. It has happened so many times in this game.
Look at the Luna Courier. I don't know if you can see it. It's just to the very right of the screen. It's up on the cliffs to the right of the Ancients. He's trying to get it in. He's trying to sneak it around. He does have the gold for the Sacred Relic, so he doesn't have the full gold for the full Rapier, but he just wants to hide this out until he does have that gold and be able to get it in, you know, behind enemy lines, it looks like.
Finally, Garuda have a gem. They bought it some time ago. It is very, very needed. You want to make sure that this treant isn't running around you, not that you're not under vision. The way that you lose this game on Garuda is... We can always say, oh, if they make a mistake, blah, blah, blah. But literally, it is if you are under an enemy ward. You cannot allow that to happen. Gem puts you in a position where you're not really going to have issues.
Yeah, and how do you play around this one? Because the Aegis is going down. Is this a window now that opens up for Garuda? You know, if they time it right, can they just try and force a fight inside the high ground of Outcast base? Or are they still waiting for Outcast to come out to them? You know, try and take this fight outside the base?
Does Razor have his axe? Yeah, I guess you can poke. With the double Eye of the Storm, you push so freaking fast that you can go for it. But you're still going to be going into a cheese. So it's kind of dangerous, but I feel like waiting for the Luna to get her Rapier might be more dangerous. Though now Razor is level 25. Rob, this Razor is hella strong. He gets on top of the Luna. He starts draining her damage. You're in trouble. You have to prevent it.
Not only the damage, will now be stealing the attack speed away from the Luna. Now, with that level 25, like you say, we are going to see that fight break out. Split has already been used. Rolling Thunder comes through from the Pangoli. They want to get on top of Dreamer Cell. There's going to be the static lane, but you do have that Hurricane Pike. Going to be able to break away from this one, but the Rolling Thunder comes through. It stops the Luna in her tracks. Refresh is going to come out. Jikri wants to get this chase down now as well. Yes, like I say, you've got that Eye of the Storm going. Dreamer Cell has to go for the TP. Look at the damage coming through. They get the kill onto the Rubik. They're going to be able to explode this tier 3 with that double Eye of the Storm coming through, because it does hit 2 targets now as well. The Arena, they get the trap onto the Kunkka. The Kunkka is going to be caught inside of this one. Uses that cheese, but again, doesn't have the BKB, so he is going to be locked down inside of it. The Eclipse comes through. The Arena, is that going to be the Refresher? Was that the... Yeah, it was. So the Refresher Arena coming through. And Jikro, he just lives through absolutely all of this one. They take down 4. They take down 5. It's going to be the double buyback coming through. And it's going to be the triple buyback, but it should be another tier 3, potentially another lane of racks, but Jikro is going to be the really darn low. No BKB here for the Luna. What can she do? Because she's being pinned, she's being controlled, she is being killed. This is going to be it. It looks like Garuda GG is going to be called. And yeah, Garuda moved through into Outcast. They will be dropping out. And congratulations to Garuda. They moved through into the semi-finals. Unfortunately here, Outcast, they will be one and done in this playoffs.
Coming into the series, I thought Outcast were... gonna be doing better, but you know, experience coming into play, and it really does seem like Group A teams, other than Execration, were were really that much stronger than the other side. You know, Neon, they dealt with their opponents easily today, and now we saw what Garuda did to Outcast. Even with Outcast having the lead after the laning stage both times, the movements of Garuda were just... They were just better.
Yeah, and it showed that mental strength as well from Garuda, because Outcast, like you said, they did control that early game. It felt like they were finding the pickoffs, they were finding the fights, they were just being able to run around, take those objectives, and Garuda... Maybe the turning point was that pipe here from the techies, because like you say, once he started to bait out the kills, saying, oh, look at me, and then they were getting trades from that, only losing the techies or losing techies gyro, but taking 2-3 kills themselves, Garuda. And, they really did just swing this one right around the 30-minute mark.
Yep, and I really like the triple refresher on their side. I mean, the spamming of ultis was insane. One brings you insane damage, and the two other bring you insane control. And it really, there's no way at that point. Outcast really needed that rapier, and even then, you don't have the classic frontliner. It was because everything was put in the Luna that the Kunkka and the Brewmaster just felt very, very weak.
Yeah, and... just to ask you quickly before we move on from this one, because the Kunkka went for that Bloodstone and not a BKB. It just felt like he was being controlled inside every arena, the Rolling Thunder's coming through. Would you have preferred a BKB in there instead, and just maybe go into something like a Yule's as well?
Okay, so here's the thing. Yule's maybe, but it's much cheaper of an item, so I don't think it's comparable. The reason you go for Bloodstone is that you're hoping that you can stay in a fight. If you just use your spells and use the BKB to run away, that's not going to be good enough, and that would have been the only thing you could have done in this game, because the damage of the other side was way too overwhelming if you're deep in a fight, even with the run buff later on. So I think BKB in general in this game I would like better, but considering his state, the state of the game, and just how weak you were on the Kunkka, you die with the BKB as well. So that's why you went for the Bloodstone, and under the circumstances, I think it was a good choice.
Well, I think, okay, it was a good choice, but Garuda would just be able to play around it, kind of outlast and take down the Kunkka. So I think we're going to be able to see what that does to our playoff bracket here as well, just to see who has moved on from the day, who is going to be taken down. Yeah, Salvation and Outcast. Unfortunately, the Group B representatives here will be taken down. Garuda, Neon Esports moving through to play up against Execration here, Neon, and Team Tough for Garuda. So, Hurry, looking at these two matchups, is the one that stands out to you? Do you have a favorite between these four teams that are left?
Execration is my favorite, and me and Automo talked about it. Execration Neon, this is the final before the final, so that's the one that we should be setting our sights on in Team Tough versus Garuda. I think Team Tough are coming in as a slight favorite, though Garuda's performance today was top-notch.
Okay, well, that is going to be it for the day. We're going to be back tomorrow at the same time, same place for more playoff action here in the regional SEE League here for ES Dota. But that is going to be it for now. I've jumped in. I'm Robin Roll. It's been Otomo and Hurry Freak taking you through the day. And it's been a great one. Your great series to finish off, it feels like. But for now, that is going to be it. So we'll see you tomorrow for more Dota action. See you then.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.